What's up, Overtakers? Here we are, day 2 of the Road Trip Drag Challenge. We're got another day of beautiful weather. A longer day today because we got the DYO challenge on tonight, and also there's a heads-up challenge going down as well. A bit of a shootout. That one's a $200 buy-in for the racers who want to take part, and then a winner takes all. And then with the DYO challenge, Aussie Chlorinators have put up $3 grand. The winner of that one. So it will be a big day. Someone is going to go home very happy after this afternoon. G'day, Psyop Gypsy, RTCT, Chris Young, Nan's in the chat. How we going? Got this, I believe it's a blown 202 I got told yesterday in the left-hand lane here. It goes very hard. He pulls on down for an 8-1 over the 8s, 94 mile an hour, and 8-8 in the right-hand lane there. The long roof here in the left-hand lane. Oh, red light there. Just trying to put down a number. Left-hand lane goes through for a 7, and the right-hand lane for a 6. They cut it off on me very quickly there. 6 something. G'day, Brennan. How are ya?
Good morning, everybody. Welcome again to Willowbank Raceway for the autumn edition of Road Trip Drag Challenge. Just a quick one, G13, entrant G13. Could you go see Mick down at the Addictive Events trailer, please? That is G13. Go see Mick as soon as you can at the Addictive Events trailer, which is obviously down behind the gasoline alley. Just repeating that was G13. Please go see Mick. He needs to see you about something. Looking forward to an awesome day again out here at Willowbank Raceway. Again, we've turned the weather on for you. Absolutely beautiful. See a cloud in the sky at the moment, and I'm sure it's going to stay that way as it excellent today. Some great racing on the track. Absolutely gorgeous weather for the cruise sessions. But Group 1 guys obviously out to a secret location. But as I said before, absolutely glorious for that sort of thing, cruising out in the countryside. And this area is absolutely magic in this sort of weather. Some pretty tough cars. Just 2G13. If you haven't already gone to see Mick, please head over there now, please. The Addictive Events trailer.
So guys, whenever we get a bit of a break, I'll be playing the F truck run once again. If you haven't got a time in for that, or if you put in a time and it wasn't between 12:05 and 14:05, because we released that information a little bit late yesterday once we found out. The time it ran is between a 12.5 and a 14.5. So if you can put your time in, have a guess of what you think it ran. That time without going under. A road trip merch pack. It's got a couple of hats in there, a beanie, and a stubby cooler, and maybe a shirt if we still have your size left at by tomorrow. And if you do put a time in, make sure you tune in tomorrow morning to the stream, because we will announce the winner then, and then you'll have to send us some details so we know who is receiving the merch pack. But if you want to have a guess, it ran between 12.5 and 14.5 over the 8th. It's an F350, 70s F350 ramp truck with a 351. G'day Barn, how are you? We're straight into the action today, and I absolutely smashed the cars through here at Road Trip. People get plenty of runs. Riel's building up some boost, and rolls through for 7.9 in the right-hand lane there, 8.1 in the left-hand lane there, 90 mile an hour. Right-hand lane goes through for 7.6 at 88 mile an hour. The left-hand lane goes through for 7.1, 102 mile an hour. Throw you back over to Phil now.
As I said before, it's Group 2 cars on track first up this morning. You're looking like some awesome action happening on Willowbank Raceway. got the Peter Brock SS Group A on track at the moment. This is exactly how Peter Brock made them. Exactly. No changes whatsoever, straight from the factory. Okay. Not really, but it's been changed slightly. Very cool car though, and pretty damn tough. Pulling some pretty good numbers yesterday. Let's see how he goes. And he runs a 720 with a 640 over there in the speed flow lane for that beautiful orange Holden Ute. And here's this gorgeous VNSS Commodore that we saw yesterday all day. Beautiful, beautifully presented car. And lady driver actually absolutely having an absolute ball out there all day yesterday, and that is going to continue all day today. Bit of wheel spin there off the start line on that occasion, so that probably would have dropped her times a little bit. Yeah, she was running 9s yesterday, low 9s. In fact, I think she ended up dipping down into the high 8s yesterday, so she'll be looking at trying to get rid of that wheel spin throughout the day and getting back into those high 8s, low 9s. Well, the Hillbilly pickup is not too happy at the moment. Hopefully that can, just doesn't seem to want to quite run. So I didn't really have any issues with it at all yesterday, I don't think, but certainly not happy this morning. No, we're going to back it back, unfortunately. Hopefully get that little issue sorted out. In the meantime, we'll see this tough little Holden Kingswood in the speed flow lane. Jumps off the start line and runs through with a 690. Nice pass there from him. is the beautiful Falcons ute of Tyler Davey. Stick shifted too. This thing is fun to watch. Trying to feather that one off the line at the moment. Told me this morning got some new tyres yesterday and they have pretty much no traction whatsoever. So that kind of bit him on the bum a little bit. I think he was hoping to get a bit better traction, but yeah, just probably need to bed them in a little bit. Couple of nice cars on the start line now. We've got that beautiful VN Group A over there, and of course the LS3 powered LH Tirana. They're both pretty cool. Like if you looked at them, you didn't take it into account the wheels and the bonnet scoop. Standard, but they're both pretty tough cars. As we see the VN overpower the track straight off the start line and just coasting through now. Trying to run through with a nice 688. Hop there from the little LJ, but still runs through with a pretty respectable 790. When you see that, you kind of just really realise and remember how much stress those rear axles and diff housings and suspension, everything like that is under. Yeah, get it wrong a little bit, and that's what happens. Another FE out there, the Holden FE in yellow. Got that tidy maroon coloured one here as well, but there's a bright yellow 57 FE Holden. Yeah, it was all happening with that run with the bright yellow FE. Spun the tyres hard, got a little bit sideways, the boot popped open, the dead body fell out of the boot. It was all happening in that run. Got the little rotary powered Mazda Capella. Quick little thing that one as well. And of course the big bright green Kermit green Holden Premier there up against the blue VL Turbo. Looks like a couple of cars coming out today that weren't here yesterday, maybe couldn't get out of work or whatever, so they've just come out for the Saturday, Sunday. So it's good to see a few new faces and a few new cars here this morning. And that Premier gets out, 6:27, nice run from him. Yeah, bit of nitrous from the Falcon, we like to see that. Out there now, of course, Mark Reek in the beautiful 53 Holden FX Ute, turbocharged 6-cylinder. This is old school gear, so, and sounds amazing. See how he goes. I think this is his first run of the day, and I haven't seen him out yet. So 8:24, I think he's usually a little bit quicker than that. And of course, the legend Leo Wanker in the Right On Q HQ GTS up against that cool little Datsun Bluebird over there in the far lane. I must say, when I was a young fellow, I never thought I'd ever hear myself saying a cool little Datsun Bluebird. But there you go. That's how things change. put a nice turbocharger. Out of the blocks like a rocket. 771 for the HQ and a 630 over there in the speed flow lane for that Bluebird. And that Thanos Salika over there in the speed flow lane happened yesterday as well, once or twice. Got off the line nice and hard, but then around about half track just kind of rolled off the throttle. So hopefully nothing too serious there, something they can sort out. And another one of these very popular VL Turbo Commodores. The Calais version, of course. And the gold SS VT over there as well. And it's an 8-1. Commodore in the orange Commodore, gold colour, whatever. $7.99 for the purple VL. And of course, the rotary-powered Corolla here in the Rocket Industries lane. Pretty quick little beastie, this one. Off the throttle early and pulling over to the side of the track just to make sure it's not putting any oil out on the track, and hopefully nothing too serious there. Don't forget, guys and girls, we've got to make sure we support our sponsors here, for the sponsors for the road trip, and without them we just don't have an event. So I'm going to try and mention some of our sponsors throughout the day. Of course, we've got CNC Cartage, the first one. They sponsor the Open Outlaw Blown Unlimited class, and also an Open Outlaw Aspo Unlimited, is we've got Cartel Online. So those two sponsors sporting the quickest cars that you see out here today, they're the ones with the numbers AT and BT. So yeah, as I said, we want to try and support our sponsors, because without them we just wouldn't have the, cool events like this one. That's how it works. They support us, so then we can support them, and then that means they can support us, and we go back and forward. It works out real well.
So guys, while we got a quick break here, I might chuck up the F-Truck run. Just give this a watch, and it ran between a 12.5 and a 14.5, and you can put in a guess to let us know what you think it ran. And then if you tune in tomorrow to tomorrow's live stream at the start, we'll let you know if your guess was the closest without going under the time. So similar to the dial your own, you can't guess faster than it ran. But it ran between a 12.5 and a 14.5 over the 8th. And the person who's closest wins a road trip merch pack, which has got a couple of hats in it, a beanie, stubby cooler, and potentially a shirt, pending how many shirts we have left at the end of today. Well, I'll let you have another guess, Dang, because you guessed outside of that time yesterday. Outside of that time range yesterday with your guess, because we hadn't actually gotten the time range of the run yet. But it's between 12.5 and 14.5 if you want to have another go. Because your original guess was 9.25. Cup of coffee and the live drag's on. Sounds like a great morning. Hippo? Of course, Dang. Go for it. I don't mind winter. I like the daytime cold, and well, the daytime could be a bit warmer, and then the nighttime cool is nice, but not too cold. Like, you know, just being too cold's too much.
Here we go, back into it.
G'day, Mars.
With the Pontiac Trans Am, classic American muscle car. This thing, if you've one of the cars that if you say American muscle car, that's one of the first ones that come up, like the Pontiac Trans Am, obviously Camaro, Mustang. Those three, what they call the kind of like the pony cars. So Of course, can't go past the big Mopars either. 880 for the Trans Am in the speed flow lane. Yes, nice burn out there from the big fair lane, Carl Carter. This thing is pretty damn cool. Two-door American fair lane. Might not be specifically called a muscle car, but it is pretty damn muscular and pretty damn tough. Good fun to watch too. And this is that in the Rocket Industries lane. It's the big fair lane. Runs through with a 729. That is pretty good. And of course, the bright orange XD up against the barn fine Commodore. A little V8 LJ here in the Rocket Industries lane. Around the LC and LJ Taranas. 723. Ah, look at that. She's decided to let rip with the burnout. That beautiful VNSS. This time up against the Group A, Peter Brock VK Commodore. So we got a couple of Australian 1044 in the Rocket Industries lane and a 680 for the VK in the speed flow lane. I think that big burnout probably heated up those tops a little bit too much. In the VN, and she kind of smoked him again at the start line, so that definitely slowed her down a bit. But if you're having fun, that's what really matters, isn't it? This LH Tirana here in the Rocket Industries lane. Very nicely presented example of one of those. Pretty damn tough as well. And runs through with a 7.02. Nice pass there from him on that occasion. Doing a great job with that beautiful lime green LH Tirana. Unfortunately, the green Holden Premier just didn't want to get going on that pass. Usually a pretty reliable car from what I've seen all weekend, but just not wanting to get going on that turnaround. So hopefully he'll be back out shortly. Very, very tidy XA hardtop Falcon here in the speed flow lane. One of the very best looking Fords put out by Ford Australia. 720 in the speed flow lane as well for the hardtop. Nice work. Got one of our stick shift cars here in Rocket Industries lane. It is that beautiful manual or stick shift. Oh, something's popped in the Camaro, unfortunately. Looks like we're going to have a short break. Check that out. Something come out the bottom of that car. Hopefully nothing too serious. G'day. Scooter.
Definitely shrapnel. Yeah.
Here we go, Sven Harvey back into it in the speed flow lane in the G-Banger HG Kingswood. Pretty tough Holden V8 underneath the bonnet of this thing. 4:02 reaction time. I can catch him. And he runs through with an 870 in the speed flow lane, 83 miles per hour. Having fun. Tell you what, I don't think I've ever seen Sven not having fun. He's always happy. He's always smiling. And another one of the tidy VNSS Commodores we have here this weekend. In the speed flow lane, up against this tough little rotary Capella. Had a few issues last time he came out. Sounds pretty healthy this time. And that looks real healthy. Nice wheels up launch in the Rocket Industries lane. He runs through with a beautiful 790 VN Commodore, just kind of rolling through, usually a bit quicker than that, runs 11:30. Just wait for that Commodore to roll off the end of the braking area there and we'll be able to get back underway. In the meantime, don't forget our sponsors, as I said. Without them, we don't have an event. So the next two I'm going to talk about is 24/7 Fleet and Field Maintenance. They sponsor at 275 Outlaw Blown, and of course Trailer Spares sponsoring this weekend 275 Outlaw Aspo. So two more of our really important sponsors. We want to make sure we support all those guys and girls that sponsor our event, because without sponsors, events don't go ahead. The way you support our sponsors is, for example, Trailers and Spares. You need some trailers, you need a trailer, or you need some spares for your trailer, you go see them, you give them your business, because that way their business does well and they can afford to sponsor our event and our event can keep going, and it works that way. And of course, don't forget to tell them you heard about them here at the Road Trip Drag Challenge, because then they know that their sponsor dollars are working. And you never know, they might possibly, maybe even give you a bit of a discount, because they appreciate you so much. Here's another interesting one in the manual class, or the stick shift class, the turbo diesel powered little ute, giving everyone over there in the grandstand a nice lung full of diesel smoke. I'm sure they're loving it. $8.90 for the diesel, nice work. Toyota Sora now in the Rocket Industries lane, up against this beautiful little XP Falcon. Round past Big Falcon with the Venetians and everything. 7.30 for the XP and an 8.82 in the Rocket Industries lane for that Toyota Sora. Let's have a quick little look at this Nissan Bluebird, or Datsun Bluebird, sorry. As Nissan used to be called Datsun back in the days of the early Bluebirds like this one. Obviously, I'm not sure exactly what's in this thing. It's got some late model turbocharged motor. Plenty of power to burn those tyres out there in the burnout box, and goes pretty good too, this little Bluebird. Let's see how he goes. And a 670 for the Bluebird in the speed flow lane. Guarantee a standard Datsun Bluebird would never do that. Tough little LC Tirana in the Rocket Industries lane up against the red Commodore Ute. Speed flow lane, of course. Let's keep an eye on the and of course another LC Tirana now in the speed flow lane. This one has the supercharged 6-cylinder on board. So just a reminder, everybody, all the crew members, if you're coming out to watch your mates or your driver compete, that's fine. We don't have a problem with that whatsoever. Film them or whatever, but you need to stay back behind the level of the start line. It's just a safety thing with public liability and all that sort of stuff. So just remember that. If you're coming out to film your mates driving their cars or whatever, just make sure you stay back behind the start line. If you go past that start line level, we're going to have to stop everything and drag you back. So just a public liability thing, unfortunately. But you'll be able to get some great photos and videos from back there anyway. So. Beautiful Turbo 57 Chevy out there now up against the 69 HT Kingswood. I know firsthand how well this 57 Chevy goes. He races at Coralvin, and yeah, I've fallen victim to his pace and speed myself. great family as well that own that car. So don't mind being beaten by some people like that, do you? Nice, tidy Holden Ute here, HJ-ish, HJ, HZ, something like that. But yeah, very tidy looking one, this one. I like the stand. Here we go, through the Rocket Industries lane, runs a 686, nice pass from him. PST Automotive is our sponsor of 265 Street Radial Blown, and of course in 265 Street Radial Aspo we have the True Street Car Club as our sponsors. As I said, as I keep saying, make sure you support our sponsors. PST Automotive and True Street Car Club. Industries lane, 686. Nice, very nice pass that one. Yeah, keeping that one going. I think he's almost reached the 8th mile mark. Having a ball. And backing it back almost as quick. See? Still runs through with an 8 flat in the Rocket Industries lane.
Hey guys, just a reminder for you drivers while you're out on the road, you will pick up a stubby cooler at your checkpoint as well. Make sure you bring that stubby cooler with you. That's your raffle ticket into tonight's little raffle that we've got going on. So your stubby cooler you picked up at your checkpoint is numbered. Hang on to it. It's your raffle ticket for tonight.
Ipswich Gearbox Repairs are the sponsors of 235 Street Radial Blown and Virginia Street Metal, the 235 Street Radial Aspo sponsors. As I keep saying, we're going to keep reading out these sponsors all day and on and off, of course, and make sure you support them when you can. Need any gearbox repairs? Go see Ipswich Gearbox Repairs. And if you need some metal for a project that you're working on, Virginia Sheet Metal, of course. Couple of VH Commodores out on the line now. Back in the day, this would have happened all the time, but here we go, another VH Commodore, this time Tanya Thompson at the wheel. This is one of the 275 cars. Of course, racing in Open Outlaw Blown Unlimited today. Nitrous purge for the big charger. Migaloo, the white whale, they call this one. Such a big car too. That's through in the speedway lane with a 680. Miles per hour. Speedflow lane on that occasion just sounded pretty strong off the mark, but then straight away off the throttle there, looks like he's turned the tyres pretty hard and off the throttle before the 60 foot. And of course, a couple of other of our sponsors. First National Real Estate at Warwick, sponsoring True Street Blown this weekend. And of course, the legendary guys and girls at Lockyer Automotive, sponsoring True Street Aspo. So make sure you support those guys and girls from Lockyer Automotive and First National Real Estate in Warwick. A 736 in the speedflow lane for the big HQ sedan, and that VW Golf went through with an 870 over there in the Rocket Industries lane. Once again, the Skyline out there in the manual or stick shifted class up against this little VW Golf. 899 for the Golf, the Rocket Industries lane. quite a pretty little gold coloured VK Commodore moving into the speed flow lane now. Been putting in some pretty good performances this weekend actually. Up against that bright one. He's taking his time still. The speed flow lane, 685 for the Rocket Industries lane, and that VK goes through with a 670 in the 670 here in the speed flow lane. And this is one thing I do like to see with the road trip. Roof racks or roof blasters, stuff like that. Because they know they've got to, carry their gear around, and it's just that whole road trip drag challenge sort of look about it, isn't it? So that looked pretty cool. The old Holden wagon out there with the roof racks, and they're old school looking roof racks too, which is even better. Don't forget, folks, too, also we do have lots of great merchandise over there at the Addictive Events trailer. That is behind the gasoline alley stand there in the staging lane. So just go through the little gate there and head out there. You'll see the Addictive Events trailer. They've got heaps of great shirts. They've got hats. They've got caps. As we see that Commodore Ute get way out of shape in the speed flow lane. But going back to the merch, the Road Trip Drag Challenge merchandise, we have shirts, hats, stubby coolers, beanies, hoodies, long sleeve shirts, all sorts of stuff. So make sure you get over there and check it out. Pretty decent prices on that merchandise too. I saw it yesterday, and you probably won't get merchandise anywhere much cheaper than that, I can tell you. Competition coming up this evening, and that is sponsored by the legend Scooter March at SFM Concrete Pumping and Spraying. You should really jump on his Facebook sometime and see him. He absolutely loves spraying and pumping concrete. Seen him on there spraying brand new pools and things like that, and he is always having a blast, and damn sure he's the best at his job as well. So if you ever need anything like that done, make sure you get on to Scooter at SFM Concrete Pumping and Spraying. As I said before, all our sponsors very, very important to us, and we need to make sure we support them whenever we can. So next time you need a pool done or some sort of concrete pumping, don't just go to any old Joe Blow. Make sure you give Scooter a call at SFM Concrete Pumping and Spraying. And of course, Jake and Friends, they are sponsoring the manual class this weekend. As I've been saying, there's lots of, I think there's about 21 in that class, stick-shifted cars, and they're so much fun to watch. They're still driving those cars as hard as they can, and they're, I'll tell you what, it takes a little bit extra skill to drive a manual in these sort of conditions. So, and as I said, their sponsors are Jake and Friends. And make sure you, as I said, I've been saying all day, make sure you make sure you support all our sponsors. doing a great job of keeping this event going for us. We want to make sure we support their business. Also, don't forget to let all your friends and family know, and if you're at home and you can't get here or whatever, or if you're in the pits and you're busy so you can't get up to the track, make sure you turn on the Overtaking Lane live feed. Just check out YouTube, go to their Overtaking Lane channel, and you'll be able to watch all the action live as it happens here at Willowbank Raceway. That's okay, it's not that bad, I'm not that bad, sure. Yeah, okay. Some people are going, yeah, no, get that guy off. But that's all right. I'm hiding, you can't find me. Okay, back to the action. Of course, we've got Carl Carter in this gorgeous American Fairlane 500. And the Cortina, the trusty old Cordy over there in the Rocket Industries lane. As I said, you know, there's a few cars in, especially drag racing history. You see Carl just smoke the rear tyres on that big Fairlane, but you know, pretty sure that every time you go to the drag strip here in Australia, you're going to see Cortinas, you're going to see Tiranas, you're going to see Monaros, you're going to see GT Falcons, and of course then we've got all the Commodores as well, but they're the sort of, and Capris, of course, going to find tons of Capris. So they're the kind of like the mainstays of Australian drag racing, and then all the other great variety in between. But those cars are popular for a reason. They're nice and light, and they're well built, and a lot of Tiranas, a lot of Commodores, a lot of Capris, stuff like that. It's fairly small bodies. A lot of them didn't even come with V8, so we shove the biggest, baddest, most powerful engine we can into them, and we go racing. These days, obviously, a lot of you know, making power comes down to turbos and superchargers and things like that. So you get a lot of stuff like you know, turbocharged Barra motors. They're becoming very, very popular. Of course, the late model LS engines, very popular, of course. Can't go past all that sort of stuff to make easy horsepower. And then you throw that sort of engine into something small and light, like a Cortina, as we see out So just a reminder, all you Group 2 guys and girls are out on the track right now. Your session finishes at 12 o'clock, so you've got around about half an hour left on track. So at 12 o'clock you guys are finished up. We'll stop for a bit of a lunch break then, and you guys and girls need to go down to the Addictive Events trailer and grab your sheet, your little slip that tells you where you're going on your cruise. And then you'll be able to head out in this glorious sunshine and enjoy a cruise in your car. So you've just been thrashing them out on the track, and then you'll be able to go for a nice cruise and enjoy the sunshine. But as I said, that is 12 o'clock, so you've got about half an hour. So if you're in the pits and you're in the Group 2 bracket and you're thinking, oh, I wouldn't mind maybe another 1 or 2 passes, well, I would head up to the staging lanes right now. They're looking pretty full at the moment. So with half an hour to go, If you want to get in another couple of passes, then you really want to get your act together and get into the staging lanes. As I said, we'll be handing out those little slips so that you know where to go at the end of that session as well. I'm sure there'll be some people wandering around with those at the head of the staging lanes. If not, you'll be able to get some from the Addictive Events trailer. So just repeating that, Group 2, session here on track for this morning finishes at 12 o'clock in around about half an hour. And that's probably a good opportunity to go grab some of that merch as well, as we keep letting you know there's great shirts, hoodies, t-shirts, long shirts, hats, beanies, all sorts of stuff down there at the events trailer. So make sure you get down there and grab yourself some great memorabilia for this event. And every time you put on that shirt or that beanie, you'll remember the great times you had here at Road Trip Drag Challenge. You know what else you should do? Get on the phone, let all your friends know that spectators are free. That is right, spectators free here this weekend for the Road Trip Drag Challenge. And you can't get any better deal than that. You could go somewhere else to spectate some other event, but you'd have to pay to get in. And, you know, who wants to do that if you can come here and watch some awesome drag racing action on the track here at the greatest drag strip around Willowbank Raceway, and you can do it for free. How cool is that? Nitrous Purge, the American Charger. Always so cool to see a big car like that. Lifted left front wheel off the deck as he takes off. That little VH Commodore in the speedflow lane was pretty tough as well. Got a couple of classic Aussie HQ Holdens out there. One is in, so the blue one's going to be racing the Dial Your Own a little bit later on. And of course, H is True Street Aspo. Sponsored by SFM Concrete Pumping and Spraying. You see that blue car, 723 in the Rocket Industries lane. That is pretty quick. after the actual racing tonight, we're going to, everyone else who's not involved with that or the shootout, we're also having a shootout a little bit later on. But anyone not involved in those two events can kick back on the hill there and have something to eat, a few nibblies and things like that, and free beers. That's right, free beers. You heard it. Doesn't get any better than that here at Drag Racing Challenge, Road Trip Drag Challenge, and then later on after that, we've got free feed as well. So as you puts on an awesome Saturday night extravaganza of free food and beer. I'm just spewing I can't make it this year. I've got a previous engagement, so I'll be back tomorrow, but I'll miss out the huge Saturday night festivities. A lot of people I've been speaking to said, oh look, the best thing about this whole weekend is the Saturday night. And, we have some awesome action on the track, but the Saturday night, you know, you get to catch up with everybody over a few free beers and a free feed. So yeah, and then also, as I said, we'll be watching the DYO racing. A few guys out there will be racing in DYO. There's two groups of those, sponsored again, like I said, by SFM Concrete Pumping and Spraying, and then of course the shootout, which is one of those things where you hope you've drunk enough, and then if you get knocked out, you can buy back in. I think I know you pay to enter, and then yeah, the winner gets the whole lot. Gets pretty serious. Let me put it that way. I like this tough little old school Cortina. It's even got looks like a crochet blanket on the bench seat, the front bench seat. So he's kept it pretty old school. But the rest of the car looks really cool. Runs through with an 860. XY Falcon just overpowering the track there straight off the line. Got off at around about 60 foot, so not too far off the start line, and just coasted on through. It's always, sometimes, you know, when that happens, it's just, you might as well just call it quits on that pass and bring it back for another one. Sometimes, you know, when you kind of save the run and still run a good number, you're never going to run as quick as you would have anyway, and sometimes once you've turned those tyres hard, you lose traction, then things can get bad from there. So sometimes it's a good idea just to, if that happens, just coast on through and bring it back for another run, have another crack at it. Now here we have the beautiful 49 Chevy pickup in the Rocket Industries lane, and he is running in True Street Aspo, so that is basically a full street car with no supercharger, no turbo, no nitrous, no nothing, and so just all motor, and sponsored by Lockyer Automotive this weekend, so good to see. And the legends at Lockyer Automotive, I tell you what, they build a awesome motor. They're also got all the gear there to do all your machining if you're building your own engine. So make sure you go see the guys and girls there at Lockyer Automotive if you need anything like that happened for you. Just got a little bit of break here while we clear the braking area there. Of course, the orange HJ there as well. Very, very tough car there, and it is running in the DYO class again tonight as well. So we'll see him out there on track running in Dial Your Own this afternoon. Again, as I said, sponsored by Looks like we're going to have a pretty good turnout for the Dial Your Own bracket this evening as well. So I'm looking forward to that. Well, actually, I'm not looking forward to that because I've got to leave early. I'm going to miss that as well. Got a previous engagement. Because the date was changed for this event, of course, I would normally be here all weekend, but because the date got changed, I was already committed by my wife to another event, so I'll have to miss this evening, unfortunately, but I'll be back again tomorrow, as I said. So, yeah. Next up, we got this beautiful Holden. He is running in the 235 Street Radial Aspo class, brought to us by Virginia Sheet Metal. Virginia Sheet Metal. That's hard to say when you're on a microphone. But yeah, so let's see how he goes. There's a bit of a red light, but we don't worry about that sort of stuff around here. 7:30 over there in the speed flow lane, so nice pass there from him. Another one of our stick-shifted manual cars here too. This is Skyline GTR, sponsored by Jake and Friends. And the young lady driving that car from Overtaking Lane, she's one of the Overtaking Lane crew. She's doing a great job learning how to drive that car. It's getting better and better every time I see her out there. So she was pretty nervous when she first started. And a little bit iffy on the gear changes, but she's doing a great job learning that car, and before too much longer she'll be as good as any of them. More of our Dial Your Own cars out there now. Big F truck. Patented look is very popular this weekend as well. I mean, in the custom car and hot rodding world, that I kind of live 1 foot in and 1 foot in the drag racing world. The patina look has been very popular for a long, long time. You know, a lot of the so-called rusty cars aren't even rusty; they're fake paint jobs done on them. So, but yeah, it looks like that patina has making a big impact on the drag racing community as well. And why not? It kind of looks really cool, I reckon. Here's another one that's going to demonstrate that class. That factor is this big XD station wagon in the manual or stick shift class. As I said, sponsored by Jake and Friends, and the DIY class. More Dial Your Own cars coming through now. Of course, we've seen this big blue HQ plenty of times this weekend. He's done plenty of laps. If you look through the windscreen, you'll see a guy who looks an awful lot like Leo Wanker from the old Paul Hogan show. I'm showing my age now, but yeah, that's got to be Leo Wanker. And as I said yesterday, it's fine to call him Leo Wanker because that's a name. It's only when you add a "the" in the middle and it becomes Leo the Wanker. That's when things get a little bit obscene. So we won't say that. This. Just had word that the lanes are just about to close. You've just got a few minutes to get up to the lanes if you're in Group 2 and you want to put that one last pass in. The lanes are about to close in just a few short moments for Group 2, and then we'll run out whatever cars are in the lane. So if you want one last pass and you're in the Group 2 class, make sure you get to the staging lanes right now and get that final pass in before we close off the lanes. And then you guys and girls will be headed out on your cruise for the afternoon. Beautiful VN Commodore just streak away very nicely off the start line there. Sponsored by Virginia Sheet Metal is the 235 Street Radial ASPO class. And obviously the 235 and 265 and 275, that is talking about the size of tyres that they run. Now we've got this little Gemini in the G class, True Street Blown, sponsored by First National Real Estate at Warwick, and of course that beautiful green Holden over there, the Premier, and he's in, of course, that looks like 275 Outlaw ASPO. Sponsored by Trailers and Spares. Very quickly and opening up. Find out what that means. I think it's they get split up into two different classes later on when they're working out what sort of numbers they're running. 235 Street Radial Blown is this cool looking Holden sedan here in the Speedflow lane. And of course 235 Street Radial gearbox repairs. Might be a few busted gearboxes after this weekend hitting up Ipswich gearbox repairs. Hopefully not too many, but if you do need gearbox repairs, they're definitely the person to go see. Just a reminder for Group 2 races, the staging lanes will be closed probably almost any minute now. So if you're really getting one, I'd be hiking your way up there real quick and getting into the staging lanes before they're closed. And then we'll just run through the final cars that are in the lane and have our little lunch break, and you guys and girls can head off on your beautiful afternoon cruise. And looks like the last stage remains now. Lunch break. And back into all the action this afternoon with the Group 1 cars that have just been returning from their cruise this morning. I actually know where they're going or where they've been, but can't tell you because that's a secret, isn't it? Once all these Group 2 guys and girls head off, then we might figure on the secret. Time. 2:75. Open Outlaw Aspo Unlimited sponsored by Cartel Online over there in the Rocket Industries lane for the big green Holden, the Holden Premier. There's another one as I keep saying, dial your own, sponsored by the legends at SFF Country Club Spray. True Street Aspo is this beautiful green ute in the speed flow lane, sponsored by Lockyer Automotive. As I said before, these guys have been around for years. Big drag racing family as well that run Lockyer. So they can do anything from build you a nice new engine, or if you're building your own, they can do all the machining for you. Do a great job there. And of course, this beautiful VN SS Commodore in the 235 Street Radial Aspo class, sponsored by Virginia Street Metal. Virginia Sheet Metal for all your sheet metal supplies. If you're building a car, you know you're going to need some sheet metal. So turns the tyres hard off the line. And that is it for Group 2 for today. They will be able to have their opportunity to come back out and do some more runs at 2:30 this afternoon after they've come back from their cruise. But for now, that is it from them. And I think we will be having a lunch break by the looks of it. And then later on, I think, so we're having our lunch break now, and then about half an hour's time we'll be back with the Group 1 cars. As I said, they've all been out on their beautiful morning cruise in this beautiful sunshine. Turn on the weather for you this weekend. You can thank me later. But we will have a chat very shortly. I'll be back in around about half an hour probably listen out. We might have some more announcements for you.
What's up, Overtakers? Here we are for day one of Road Trip Drag Challenge.
Here we do. You stop talking into my mic. Use your own mic.
Hey guys, here we are for Road Trip Drag Challenge, day one.
Geez. Yeah, we are. We're here. And day one. We'll see what happens. We're all set up. Let's see what happens and jump into some footage. We've got all 3 days coming at you. So day 1, day 2, day 3, 3 videos.
Yep.
And then 3 videos of us.
Yep.
Our experience of day 1,
Yep.
day 2, day 3,
Yep.
with 3 cars entered. So just so you know what we're doing here, we're live streaming the whole event. There's some links to those videos here. You can watch absolutely every run. And while doing the live stream, setting that up, we're also running 2 cars, 3 drivers,
And filming normal videos.
filming 6 videos
Yep.
for you, and hopefully we'll sell a couple of shirts, and that'll fund, I don't know, something else for the channel.
Some new wheels for the Skyline.
Some new tyres, maybe a clutch.
Power Glide, I reckon.
Oh, okay. Clutch killer Tyler. We'll wait and see what happens there. Anyway, jump on, have a look, hit subscribe, and hit that little bell, and you won't miss any of the videos.
We'll get right into the action.
Road trip day one. How's it gone for you?
It's mixed actually, Dave. I've actually had a lot of fun.
Yep.
I've broken the car.
Is that too much fun if you've broken the car?
Well, I'm not feeling disappointed about it. I think I was hoping that little gearbox would be a unicorn, but in the back of my mind I always knew that it wouldn't be.
Because it was a bit, it's a small box.
It's a small box,
it's
yeah.
not, you thought you picked up a bargain originally?
No, it wasn't a bargain, I just didn't know any better.
Yeah, right.
I didn't realise there was a big box and a small box.
Yep.
That sounds a little bit inappropriate, doesn't it? But anyway, yeah. I've ended up with the wrong one. I already did all the fab work and the tunnel work and did the bashing where everyone said, geez, it's really difficult to get them in there. I'm laying underneath the car in the shed going, this is not that hard.
Because it's a small one.
Yes, it's a small one, that's right. And I've grenaded one of them.
Yep.
At about 350 horsepower. And then now we've only got, it's only 450 there now. But I think it's the torque that just does the bearings in the box, yeah.
And for those that don't know, we're running...
RB30.
Yep.
Yeah, with a small turbo, but in contrast to the small turbo, there's a big cam. So it's not until sort of around about $3.5 grand, and then it all comes on. Then it all just comes on at once.
And it's only just really on the road now as its current form.
That's right. It's been so. What's today? Friday. I've driven it a couple of times this week.
Yep.
I was gritting my teeth when I woke up this morning and was going to drive it out here thinking, oh, what's it going to do on the freeway? It's going to get hot. After about 10 Ks, I started relaxing. The hand was on the seat going, yeah, well, you know.
This is all right.
It felt like I was back at being 17 again, you know, like going, yeah, not a worry in the world. And, you know, feeling it spool up and boost on. And in fourth, where it's 1-to-1, you can actually be at 80, 90 Ks, light it up and let the tyres fry on the road.
Right, okay.
Yeah, so it felt really strong to me.
Yep.
I think the track, my first time being on the drag,
Yep.
I did not realise how sticky it was, Dave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's different, isn't it?
When I got out, when it broke and I got out of the car, my feet were sticking to the ground. And I was like, holy dooly, you know what I mean?
You can lose a shoe pretty quick.
Double pluggers, yeah. You're not getting out of the car at them.
Triples. Who does those? Mate, but nah, look, you've had fun. Day one, you just hang around now and watch us now and you do
I'm
the
a
pit
fanboy,
crewing.
yeah.
Yeah, just...
Overtaking Lane fanboy now. Watch the ute go down and...
Yeah, well, buddy...
spin its wheels off halfway down the track like you do.
No, I've got traction now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and Sally's got traction too. We've
okay.
got to watch that. She's hunting me
it
down.
was against Sally when that thing fell apart.
It was. I thought, yeah, you must have panicked, you know. Half track there, panicked against Sal. Had you worried?
I think I got the whole shot against her too. Didn't
You
I?
did.
I think I launched okay.
Yeah.
And then it was...
yeah, you were well in front.
I got to second, and then it started spooling up, and the boost was right on in second, and then it just went kaboom.
Yeah. Did you get to do the driving leg?
Yeah, I did the drive today.
Yeah. Okay. So that was pretty cruisy.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah.
Ran a treat.
Well, there's day one with Shane. Not so well, but now he gets to have an early beer. Power glide next. That's the bloody way to go.
Small should fit in the spot, right?
It's already ready for it.
I reckon.
good bloody idea. Anyway, watch this. We'll see what happens.
Nice talking to you, mate.
Thanks, mate.
Oh, hi there.
YouTube things.
That's all I got.
I got him on the tree twice. I got him on the tree the first time and then got in his head the second time.
Yeah, I did see the stare down in the burnout box.
Oh yeah, it was a fierce stare.
I was trying to yell out, loser buys dinner. But I couldn't try it.
Pretty hard to buy free snags.
Yeah, it's true. We'll find a way.
It's just fun when there's something on the line.
Yeah. There you go. There's lots on the line.
That's 2 in a row.
Yeah, we'll try again.
How do you redeem this?
Well, that's only day 1, so there's still 2 more days to go. I got plenty of time to catch up.
We do.
And to my defence, I left the line first on the second one. Just remember that. Just remember that.
Remembering that. Definitely remembering that.
Yeah, have you already had a nap?
I'm actually due for a nap.
Did you have the ball cooling fan?
I've been up since 4 a.m. Aaron tried getting the ball calling fan on me when I was in the lanes, and that was a bit dangerous and getting a bit tired there, so...
You'll nap out. You can't go to sleep in the bloody lanes, mate. How's the rotary going? You're in the rotary Corolla.
It's
How much
okay.
How much prep went into that?
The rotary itself is okay.
Yep.
The engine is fine.
Yep.
And that's all we'll say.
The driver?
It's just snap the alternator belt. I'll get another belt for it tomorrow and we'll be good to go.
Keep on going.
No, she's...
So you called day 1 road trip success.
Day 1. It's done like 7 passes, did the road trip, ran out of fuel, topped it up, got back.
And you're still awake.
Yeah,
Anyway,
it's great.
we'll just put some footage of the last interview in here because he wants to see that again. Was it, big night last night as well. And, mate, what about the rest of the day? What are you going to do for the afternoon, mate? Look, okay, not much to say. Bit camera shy, but, enjoy your day, mate. Enjoy your day. Let's have a look, Tomo. What was the best time here, mate?
We ran a 680 something, I think, but I'm trying to look for that
But
bus.
it's a bus pass.
Yeah, the bus pass one.
We're in a 16?
Yeah, it was a 16 something. There you go, 1654.
With 21 mile per hour.
Yeah,
Oh, that's an effort.
but I did a 5.0 to the 330.
And $500 if you get the
Yeah, that'd be
closest
nice.
closest to the bus pass.
I might buy a bucket and sponge for the old girl.
Yeah, mate, this is certainly you spend all your time cleaning Tanya's.
This thing gets no love. It's like everything male in our house.
I love that. Mate, but you get to do the driving this weekend.
Yeah, mate, yeah.
Yeah.
Just having some fun.
But normally
we normally
it's only because she's quicker, right? Is that...
Well, no, it's her car, and the deal is
everyone else tells me she's just quicker.
well, she is quicker.
No.
But
If that's on video, we got it now for you.
but like she, everybody keeps saying, "Oh, how come you're not racing? How come you're not racing?" And it's not. I love racing.
Yeah.
But yet Tanya's either always high up in the points somewhere, or she was leading something, so we just keep going that way.
Yeah.
Whereas, like, I pulled her diff out. That's her diff in this car.
Oh, right.
For this weekend.
Yep.
And Monday I've got to pull it back out and put it back in her car for Kenda next weekend.
Yeah. Is that a big turnaround? Okay.
Yeah, so we want to try and get back-to-back OG 275.
Yeah.
She won the last one, so...
Well, you'll be watching the live stream on the weekend. Check that out and see how they both go.
Thanks, buddy.
Thanks, mate. So, Trackside Trev, how was the action out there today, mate?
Oh, it was great.
Yeah, it was great. Mate, I reckon you've seen what these SS Commodores can do on track, mate. When are we going to see the green long roof out there?
Probably won't. I think my wife will kill me, I think.
We'll have to get the Sandman out there eventually.
Yeah, eventually, yeah. Yep.
Trackside Trev, this is the guy. Brings you all that action. Stands there all day. Thanks, Trev.
No worries.
You've become part of the road trip journey today, Beck.
Yeah, I have.
You're a saviour for some of the guys out there.
Apparently I drove back to here with food for Paige, to empty everything, and then I just drove all the way to Waterford West to pick up an alternator.
There you
and
go.
a belt.
But kept them going.
Yeah. Like, who does that?
I don't know. We'll have to find him tomorrow and have a chat to him for day 2.
I think so. Definitely. That's definitely on the cards.
What do you reckon, mate? Right lane print media goes all right?
Not bad at all. It's almost like they know what they're doing. Almost.
So that brings us to the end of Road Trip Drag Challenge Day 1. But that's not all. There's still 2 more days of footage of the whole event, and then also the 3 days of footage of us doing the event. And you're definitely going to want to see that. So head down below, guys. Hit subscribe. Hit the bell so you get notified when those videos get uploaded. Hit like. Leave us a comment. And we'll see you in the next one. Stay in that right lane.
Hey guys, day 2 is upon us. We're going to see what everyone gets up to today. How many people are still here? We know Shane's out. We saw that in day 1. Didn't get through the day. We'll have to see how many other people make it back on the track, mate.
Yes, well, we've made it back on, and I think there's still well over 140 cars that are still in. I think there's only a few breakages.
Yeah, no, I think everyone's run pretty well. It's not a grueling event, this one. It's how was the drive?
It was actually pretty good. It was just basically like a highway cruise almost.
Yeah. Nice easy cruise, and that's what they plan with this event. It is a nice easy run. It's just 3 days of racing with some road courses in between, and you get to check out some cool places.
Been pretty good.
Yeah,
like it's not a super hot weekend like I was expecting.
Last weekend at Jambo was that was killer heat, but today it is looking a little bit better so far. So we got a little bit overcast. It's humid.
Yeah.
But it wasn't too bad in the lanes yesterday. Yeah, we survived. But anyway, we'll check out all the action and have a look at some of the runs. Of course, if you want to see every single run, you can see it on the live stream. And that footage is still up there. Although it's not live now, but it's still there. So go have a look at that if you want to see every single run and, I don't know, 8 hours a day of racing. Yeah. But otherwise, we'll shorten it down. We'll throw in a few clips.
Yep. Have a chat to a couple of people.
Yep.
And if you want to see more of this sort of stuff, head down below, hit subscribe, hit like, consider becoming a member. Grab yourself some merch. You got the hat as well. And without further ado, let's crack straight into it.
Let's go.
The bus run was a fun little addition to this year's Addictive Events Road Trip Drag Challenge. I thought I'd throw in some of the clips here
of that. On the first day, a charter bus went down and we got told that the time was somewhere in between 13 and 17 seconds. And then you had to run a time and get as close to what you thought the bus run would be. And then on the Saturday night, at the end, they drew out the time. So here's some of the bus runs. Let's check them out. On the Saturday afternoon, we have the Aussie Chlorinators Dial Your Own Challenge. And up for grabs at that, if you're the winner, you take home $4,000 this year.
Find your dancing partner. Sit.
Are you
60?
Yeah.
Get down a bit.
Where are you? In the middle row, halfway now.
So you've copped the win, mate. How'd you go?
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. 061 on the tree, which I was pretty happy about. I was happy that it was green, to be honest. But yeah, it was all clutch. So like any clutch slippage you could hear, that was not me. I was like, I'm like, oh, this is bad. So tomorrow when we turn the gas onto it, probably going to get ugly. But hey, who cares?
More importantly, did you run the time you wanted?
I was very, very close. So I did get off it going over the finish line because I was in front of him. And it went a 38 rather than a 31. So, but it did lose 3 miles an hour and would have run a 31, 32. Just doing civic things. It's cool as. I love it.
Tyler, how do we go?
You got a win line.
The bloke next to me came up to me. We had a chat afterwards. He blew the tyres off it off the line. He said before it, that's probably what's going to happen. So.
Pretty stoked?
Yes. Yeah, we'll go again. We'll see if we can get any closer to the dial-in. We were pretty far off of it, 9.2 on an 8.5. So.
Sounds good, mate.
Yeah.
Good luck. Steve, what's going on, mate?
Oh, mate, I got to buy back in.
Oh no, what happened?
Mate, I red lit, first round, red light.
Ooh, the nerves got to you, mate.
Mate, they did. I jumped a bit early, up against Greg Barrett there, and in the silver Statesman. So yeah, look, even if I didn't, he still would have got me anyway. So I ran a good time, 7:77 on a 7:75 dial in.
Not too bad, pretty close.
Except for my red light.
Yeah.
And he ran a 7:401 on a 7:40 dial in.
It's pretty competitive.
Brilliant. So we'll see you up $20, buy back in, and we'll see how we go for this next round.
Good luck, mate.
Thanks, mate.
How's it going, Phil?
Yeah, good,
what's
thanks,
your
mate.
What's your take on the DYO challenge, mate?
Mate, it's pretty exciting so far. We've had some pretty close racing. Goran's run in the Cortina just a minute ago was out of control. But yeah, so far, first round, real good. Lots of great action, lots of close racing. Looking forward to round 2.
Mate, have you done it again? You still in?
No, yeah, I've got to use my peg.
You got to use your peg.
Yeah. Are you in? You're out.
No, I'd bloody red lit again. So you put the mocker on me early. So did he just get you on that run? How'd you go?
On the lights.
Yeah.
I lost it on the lights, but yeah, that's okay.
All right, you get another
It is
go.
what it is. Yeah, they'll spend me $20. I'm in. So this will be up the hill next.
All right. Good luck.
Thanks, mate.
I got a bit nervous out there against you, mate. I don't know. I wasn't sure how long I had to sit there and wait for that light. Not long enough, obviously.
It was good because I looked up and seen the light on my win. I was, fuck, I'm driving down the back door now.
Yeah. Mate, you were prepared to go for a beer. You did say to me beforehand that you were just going to go for it and go for a beer, but I red lit and made you stay in.
Yeah, you're a freak. I'll drive it out the back door again this time and see if I can get one.
Have fun. If I saw that win light come up for you?
Yep.
Yeah? That's all you got? How's, you can not only do it in Daisy, you can do it in Priscilla as well.
I try.
And you haven't used a peg yet?
Yes.
Oh, you did? First round?
First
okay.
round, yeah,
First
for
round.
redemption.
All right.
Yep.
See how you go.
Yep.
Have fun.
Yep. I will do.
Terry, how are you going there, mate? What?
Good, mate.
Yeah?
Mate, feeling adequate.
Well, the kids have all left you. They're like, quick, run away. Mate, you still in?
Yeah.
Still got a peg?
Yeah.
Oh, you're still...
2 out of 2, mate.
2 out of 2?
2 in a row.
Bloody hell. South Sydney couldn't do it in the final, though, but we'll let you... Maybe you'll be there this time.
That's enough of that.
And the fan belt stayed on this time.
Yeah, I went and checked it.
Mate, doing well. Well, good luck.
Yeah, we'll be right.
Keep going.
Times are about right, so it's on the money, so we've got a chance.
All right. Go for it. There's a good cash up. First, second, third. Bit of money. Could be your shout at the free bar tonight.
Yeah, it'd be good.
Nick, mate, you're still in?
I am.
Yeah.
Absolutely in.
Yeah. Still got a peg?
Still got a peg.
Still in. Still
got a peg.
All
So
right.
we're doing well.
So what's the secret here?
Luck.
Luck?
Luck. Dial your own drag race. He's 90% luck, 10% skill. Like, no, let me say 90% luck, 9% skill, 1% car.
1% Honda?
1%. Or nah, it's 98% Honda. For me, it's 98% Honda.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll get in the Jake and Friends. We'll get the end Friends section. This is the uncut version when he's... You get off Gary, all right?
If we can see behind us here, but that's...
Yeah, there's ladies present. You be careful.
Good luck.
Thank you, mate.
Yeah.
How we doing?
Good, Scott. Good. What's going? You still in, mate?
Yeah, mate. Yeah, we were in.
Yeah.
I think give me
first
20
round,
up.
First round, 20 up.
Yep. Second round, I found a buy. Didn't have any friends.
Oh, you did get the buy.
Yeah, I got a buy. Yeah.
That's right.
So yeah, we broke out, but I broke out. Yep.
So don't do that in the third round, otherwise we're at the beer tent too.
Oh, can we not go to the beer tent now anyway?
We can. We'll let you. Just
Later.
don't. Yeah.
Okay, we just won't tell anybody. No, we're not drinking and driving, but yeah.
Definitely not.
No.
But yeah, keep
Mate,
watching
great
the next
event,
round.
Hey, great event.
It's fun, isn't it?
Fun. It's just laid back, cruisy, and yeah, it tests your car when you got to go to the highway. You run out of fuel, but mind you,
Is that
we
what
got
happened to
10K. Yeah, we 10Ks past where we broke down last year, and then we run out of fuel, and then yeah. We had a vibration going up there today, so but yeah, we're still in. We're still doing laps and just.
You'll make the weekend.
I hope so. If not, I'll be very drunk.
We better let you get a number.
See ya.
Tomo's buying back in. Don't know why. Looks like Tomo's buying back in with 100. He gets a special buy-in. Tomo, you're pretty keen there, mate. We've got the live stream up here watching you as well, mate. We've got to get plenty of this.
This is like the walk of shame. This is.
Yeah.
What number?
A12.
Please say your name. Mate,
Both on the green. And the hot rod's braking, but is he brake to it? We've got Tomo on a 666 in the right. Both on a green. Terry, who's done it. Third round win for Terry on a 727. A 7-0. WB Ute in the left lane. We've got a 7-0 dial in, and we've got the Ford sedan in the right on a 1132. So he's got to sit and wait. Green light and green light. The Ute to go. Lights are going to go, and he's green. He cut a good light. 690. Can he get there? He's chasing. And he got it. He got the chase. Righto, Sengi. Jason Seng. We saw this guy win cash nights just the other week. So we'll see how he goes here. Right lane for Sengi on a 633 dial in, running NA in the Tirana. He's got the NOS off. He knows how to run these things and get a bit more accuracy. 718 for the Commodore in the left lane. Pretty.
And we are back into it here at Willowbank Raceway. This is the Group 2 cars. Out on their little Saturday morning cruise this morning. Now they're hitting the track for all the action here at Willowbank Raceway. Shane Locke in the little Chevy Love Ute. Here in the speed flow lane. Very tough little Ute, this one. Great fun to watch. Gold Tirana over there in the Rocket Industries lane in the BT class, which is Open Outlaw Aspo Unlimited, sponsored by Cartel Online. As I said earlier, we need to really make sure we support our sponsors, because events like this don't go ahead without sponsors, so we need to make sure their businesses are doing well. So anytime you can, anytime you need something that one of our sponsors provides, then make sure you get onto them. Some pretty comforting gear as well over there in the Rocket Industries lane. 594, that is a little bit quick, isn't it? Of course, we got the big LTD, the fair lane actually, this one, over here in the Rocket Industries lane. And of course in the Speed Flow lane, the LX Tirana in 265 Street Radial Blown, brought to us by PST Automotive. Rocket Industries lane, runs through with a nice 820 and a beautiful 650 over there in the Speed Flow lane for that LX Tirana. The beautiful Spotto 57 Chevy. As I said yesterday, you'll get the reference of the Spotto 57 if you've seen the iconic Aussie car movie, the Running on Empty one. Running on Empty, a classic Aussie car movie. If you haven't seen it and you're a car fan, you've got to go check it out. And another one of the 265 Street Radial Blown cars, brought to us by PST Automotive. Ethel, the VT Commodore Bellina. So it's a fancy one, it's a Bellina. It's not just a Commodore. In the Rocket Industries lane, up against this tough Tirana went real nice and ran a 650 in the Speed Flow lane. A little bit of a lazy pass there for Ethel. Okay, 275 Outlaw Blown for 24/7 fleet and field maintenance is this red HJ Holden with the Pro Charger under the bonnet in the Rocket Industries lane, up against that beautiful XY Falcon. As I said yesterday, such a beautiful colour on that one. Both cars looks like it's going to be pretty close at the finish line. The Holden gets it with a 653, 653, sorry. Hard to see down here on the start line sometimes. We've got all the light poles and all that sort of business. Look at this magnificent Chevelle, the American muscle car. If you look at the front of it, you can see the influence of the Aussie cars. Well, the American car influenced the Australian cars, of course. Massive wheel stand of that tough little LJ Tirana. 659. Carried that left front wheel for a long, long way. .275 Outlaw Aspo, the red LX Tirana. Of course, 275 Outlaw Aspo brought to us by Trailers and Spares. So make sure if you've got some spares you need for your trailer, go and hit them up. And a nice as well. Camaro running in 265 Street Radial blown for PST Automotive. The Z28 Camaro must have a turbo or a nitrous, something like that. And working that big val hard in the burnout. Commodore runs away in the speed flow lane for a beautiful 640 pass. As we see another one of our VL turbos out here in the speed flow lane. The big Holden Premier here in the Rocket Industries lane. Open Outlaw blown unlimited for CNC cartage. If you need something taken somewhere, wheel out past the 60 footer. And he is away with a beautiful 626. Nice pass there from him. This another tough Tirana hatch here in the speed flow lane. In 265 Street Radial blown, thanks to PST Automotive. Hitting the NOS there in the Armstrong Racing Commodore Ute, and of course the earlier Commodore Ute there in the Rocket Industries lane. In 275 Outlaw blown for 24/7 fleet field and maintenance. 730 over there in the speed flow lane for the nitrous assisted Commodore Ute. We got this WB Ute now here in the speed flow lane, running in 265 Street Radial Aspo. True Street Car Club supporting that class. And of course in HJ Holden in Virginia sheet metal. 235 Street Radial Aspo. Both these cars in 275 Outlaw Aspo, so the big tyre, but no power adders. Looks like a pretty good race here between these two. I think the Valiant is in front. Runs a 677 to a 730. And the big Fairlane out again. He'll be running in the DYO class, a dial your own class a bit later on. Brought to us by SFM Concrete Pumping and Spraying. And of course the Tirana running in 265 Street Radial Blown thanks to BST Automotive. So like I said, this Tirana, pretty tough bit of gear. The LX model. .820 for the big Fairlane in the speed flow lane, and a 644 for the Rocket Industries lane, that LX Tirana. We got this psycho little Toyota Corona here in the Rocket Industries lane. He's running in the 235 Street Radial Blown class, thanks to Ipswich Gearbox Repairs. We go, a couple of cars here, beautifully presented too, both these cars in the 275 Outlaw Blown class, thanks to 24/7 Fleet and Field Maintenance. Big tough XD Falcon here. Number plate rumbles, and it sure does. I tell you, it's got a nice note to this thing. Running in, Open Outlaw, Aspo Unlimited for Cartel Online. Check those guys out online, the Cartel Online. With a 6.08, that is a beautiful one. Nice run there from the big Falcon. The Barra-powered Commodore Ute now in 235 Street, radial blown for Ipswich gearbox repairs. As I said yesterday, the absolute epitome of the road trip car. He's got the Ute, he's got the canopy on the back and the luggage rack on top, all ready to go. Doesn't hurt as well. Runs a 682. As we see this tough pro-charged I'm not sure what that is. That HJ or HZ? One of the two. He's got that thing out of shape in the burnout. Industries lane, and the Tirana goes a 780 in the speed flow lane. Nice big smoky burnouts both sides of the track from these two Falcons. One's the XD, and of course one looks like that looks like a XY to me. Both running in 265 Street radial Aspo with help from True Street Car Club. Wagon, that one. In the Rocket Industries, runs a 742. No trouble whatsoever lifting that left front tyre off the deck. This absolutely gorgeous LX Tirana hatchback here. Running in 275 Outlaw Aspo. Sponsored by Trailers and Spares, of course, is 275 Outlaw Aspo. But such a pretty looking car. That red is just magnificent. And another 275 Outlaw Aspo for Trailers and Spares is this big, bad VF Commodore hardtop. Quick 440, the number plate, running up against this equally tough Commodore station wagon. 235 Street radial blown for Ipswich gearbox repairs. And next up, these two Commodores, both in PST Automotive 265 Street radial blown. Just a real quick clean up there. So let's mention the trophy sponsors. Priority Roadworthy Queensland, Moreton Bay Mobile Detailing, Australian Video Company, Australian Concrete and Earth Moving, DNK Performance, Fast Lane Industries, Platinum Shop Fitters, Well Done Fabrication, Coops Auto Electrics and AC, and of course, last but not least, Cleveland Exhaust. So they are all the trophy sponsors that you will definitely see and hear about throughout the weekend. Yeah, here we go. There's a couple of tough muzzies coming at us right now. We got that blown, the supercharged red 66 here in the speed flow lane. And of course that super tough sweet 69 over there in the Rocket Industries lane. Looks like the red car's purple car wins with a big 586, or is that 686? I can't read it. I don't know. And this lovely 2J Z powered EK Holden Ute. Of course, he is running 235 Street, radial blown, thanks to Ipswich. And nice bit of gear up. 2J under the bonnet. 7-1. Oh, here we go, look. I'm getting a bit ahead of myself here, but check out this 57 Chevy. He's got the nitrous purge happening after he does his burnout. Look where it's coming out of. It's awesome. It's inspired me. You've got to get nitrous on Love it. So when he backs back from his burnout, he'll probably make a liar out of me and not do it. But yeah, he's got the coolest nitrous purge ever. Oh, look at that. How cool is that? Speed flow lane, that is a good pass. WB Ute now in 265 Street, Radial Aspo, sponsored by True Street Car Club. Couple of tough Piranhas coming at us here. Both running in 265 Street Radial blown for PST Automotive. And these are a couple of tough Piranhas. grey car running for with Armstrong Automotive. And of course, the unsafe car over there in the Rocket Industries. It's not actually unsafe, just what the Rego says, okay? I wasn't saying anything about it safety level. Runs a 644 and a 660 in the speed flow lane for that Toronto hatchback there. Okay, let's go. See what I did there? Let's go. Says it on the number plate. It's pretty clever of me, if I must say so. On this beautiful Club Sport Commodore, running an open Outlaw blown unlimited for CNC cartage. Very nice looking car. Take that parachute off the back and maybe put some street tyres on it. You would never know how quick it is. But as you can see, it's pretty quick. 540 in the speed flow lane, with getting some real numbers showing up here at Willowbank Raceway now. And that's a little bit of a letdown for the little Mazda MX-5. Just decided it didn't want to do that pass. So let's just read out those trophy sponsors again while we've got a spare minute. Priority Roadworthy Queensland, Moreton Bay Mobile Detailing, Australian Video Company, Australian Concrete and Earth Moving, DNK Performance, Fastlane Industries, Platinum Shop Fitters, Well Done Fabrication, Coops Auto Electrics and AC, and of course Cleveland Exhaust. They're all our trophy sponsors. Don't forget too, we've still got plenty of merchandise over there at the Addictive Events trailer behind the Gasoline Alley stand. We'll be able to get a really cool shirt or a hat, beanie, whatever. But like I said earlier, the prices are actually quite good for that sort of thing. You normally go to events and the shirts cost you $45, $50, but not here. They're only, I think I saw the shirts for like $30. And yeah, some pretty good pricing on everything else as well. So these cars we got, thanks to True Street Car Club, we got the 265 Street Radial Aspo. That is the HT Holden Ute. And of course this beautiful LX Tirana running in 265 Street Radial blown, thanks to PST Automotive. And we got a 646 against a 660 down there at the finish line. Blown turbo. We're looking at Open Outlaw Aspo Unlimited for the purple Tirana here, the LX275. So that class is sponsored by Cartel Online. Another one of our dial your own cars, thanks to SFM Concrete Pumping and Spraying, is this cool little Mark 1 Ford Capri known as Priscilla. is one I don't think I've seen before, or maybe I have, but I don't remember it. The big, yeah, I'm pretty sure I'd remember that one. The big yellow Falcon station wagon running in a 275 Outlaw Blown. That is sponsored by 24/7 Fleet and Field Maintenance. Looks like a pretty tough bit of gear. Let's see how it goes. Up against the Evil 28 Roadster. A little A model hot rod. Holden V8, it's under the bonnet, 7.0 for him, and we're looking at a 7.84 for the big Falcon station wagon. Ratbag in the Rocket Industries lane. The Tirana, the supercharged Tirana, big blower hanging out through the bonnet, couple of big 4-barrel carbies. Just a quick tidy up on the start line there. And we'll be on our way. Of course, in the Speedflow lane is that beautiful red Tirana hatchback, the LX model. And it looks like it's Jack in the Armstrong Racing Innocent red Holden Ute. A bit of a shared drive job of this one this weekend. Silver VY or VZ Commodore, which one it is, I'm not too sure. For Ipswich Gearbox Repairs, 235 Street, radial blown. Footmark, and then runs through a 836. True Street Car Club, 265 Street Radial, Aspo, here in the Rocket Industries lane. The big gold 408 Cube Falcon station wagon carries that. was a little bit of a cherry on the Christmas tree, but runs a 7:46. Four for Hypo 76 there in the Rocket Industries lane. As we see, 4235 Street Radial blown, brought to us by Ipswich Gearbox Repairs. We've got this Hilux dual cab ute here. What now? The number plates. And again, type of car you probably wouldn't look twice at on the road. It's pretty tough, really. Loving this big Pontiac GTO. Running for, in the trailers and spares, 275 Outlaw Aspo class. In fact, both these cars in that class, so it should be a pretty good matchup. We've got the big Pontiac GTO there and the XY Ford. Nice 690 there in the Rocket Industries lane for the big Falcon station wagon. So this Tirana here, as you can see, wind up version. Just got to wind it up and then let it go. Just like the old toys you used to have when you were a kid. Looks like doesn't want to play the game, unfortunately. So, as I said, head off on a single. Still trying to get the Tirana wound up enough to go. PST Automotive, 265 Street Radial blown. We got the beautiful 77 LX Tirana over there in the Rocket Industries lane. Here we go with the big FE with the big block under the bonnet. Pretty tough, this thing. Another bit of a sleeper. Looks like a farm truck. It goes like it's not a farm truck. There we go. We got our supercharged wind-up Tirana going. Looking forward to seeing this one make another pass. Of course, it was always going to happen. They'd sat in the burnout pad there, trying to get it running for a little while, and then as soon as you push it back, she fires up. Little bit of a pedal there, but runs through with a nice 670. For True Street Car Club, 265 Street, Radial Aspo, we got this cool little matte black Chrysler Centura. So, driver of this car's normally got the big Dodge Coronet, but obviously a Mopar man through and through, as they usually all are. So yeah, with the Mopar guys, it's usually Mopar or no car. I found that out when I used to have an old Valiant, and I couldn't believe that I also had other cars from different manufacturers. What? Don't you know the only cars that matter are Mopars? And it is true, they are very, very cool. So you can't really do much. We've got the beautiful red XF Falcon Ute coming forward now, running some good numbers so far today. And we also got the XR6 Falcon Ute as well. A little bit newer model, this one, in the Rocket Industries lane. Like a good pass for the red XF. 690 something. Go with the two red cars. We got the pickup, the extra cab pickup with the LS motor on board here for Jason Carpenter, Too Easy Racing, and of course the unsafe Tirana. I keep saying that, it sounds like I'm criticising him. I'm not, that's what it's called. Look at the number plate. Don't abuse me, it's actually a very safe car. This one, 702 for the pickup, and a nice 640 over there in the speed flow lane for the red Tirana. good number. Yep, awesome. Very, very cool car. And of course, here comes that beautiful old 66 model Plymouth Barracuda. What a classic American car. Great to see him out here racing it at Willowbank Raceway. Not a car you see very often, especially in Australia, but even in the States, they're not everywhere. So good to see him out here, having some fun. We got Scungy, the HZ Premier. It's not Scungy at all. I think it's quite a nice car. And towards the centre line and backs off. And looks like he's going to just coast the rest of the way down the speed flow lane. Don't forget, folks, to go down and get all your Road Trip Drag Challenge merchandise. The lovely ladies and gentlemen down there would be very happy to take your money off you and give you a shirt or a beanie or a hat or something. They got some really cool gear down there. Make sure you don't miss out. Don't forget, folks, too, we've got the Saturday night festivities happening tonight. We've got beers are also supplied. Always one of the big highlights here at the road trip, and it's an awesome chance to catch up, do some bench racing, and catch up with everyone you know here, and also meet some great new people as well. Make sure you don't miss out on that, like I'm going to. Because like Evil 28A, Brent Carpenter there in the speed flow lane, runs through with a 7-0. Pro 70, the VH Commodore station wagon now in 24/7 Fleet and Field maintenance 275, outlaw blown in the speed flow lane. Whoops. Look at that. Unfortunately, the Club Sport just gone a little bit too far. We'll probably just hang around and wait for him to We're not racing for sheep stations here. We couldn't quite get it together in time. We couldn't make that poor wagon sit there for so long, so we had to send them off. But that's all right. Plenty of more opportunities to get out here and put in plenty of passes, so I don't think we have to worry about that too much. It's a tough little WB ute. With a 662 by the looks of it. I'm very helpful like that. 6 something. Nice, supercharged 66 Mustang up against this beautiful and super tough HT Holden ute. Here we go with the Battle of the Valiants, the big 440 cube up against 540 in the wagon. Look at that wagon go in the Rocket Industries lane, runs a 677 and an 822 for the big hardtop in the Speedflow lane. That was fun to watch. '77 model LX Tirana in the Rocket Industries lane up against the 2JZ powered EK Holden ute. LX Tirana carries the front wheel past the 652, and the EK follows him down there in the Speedflow lane and runs an 8-1. And we got Mopar versus Mopar again, of course, with the Chrysler Centura, the KB Centura over there. Built in 1975, Speed Flow Lane in the Rocket Industries is the 66 model Plymouth Barracuda. Gets out first. That Centura is mighty quick. Centura runs through on the Speed Flow Lane on 7.0, and the Rocket Industries lane, the Barracuda runs with it down in a 9.87. Runs across the 8th mile almost, spinning the wheels, just having a bit of fun, lighting them up for the crowds. And we got this patinaed Fairlane here. We were talking about the patina fad earlier. Kind of started off with the hot rods and custom cars, and looks like it's pretty popular with the drag races as well. This one looks really cool. Looks like it's been sitting in a paddock somewhere. Well, let's go grab the old race car out of the paddock and have another crack at the quarter mile, or the 8th mile as we are racing here this weekend. 7:20. Quick little tidy up on the start line here in the Rocket Industries lane, and then we're going to see these two beautiful cars. We've got the bright yellow 67 Camaro over there in the Speed Flow lane, and of course the VH Commodore. Turbo-powered Gemini in the Rocket Industries lane. Wagon in the Speed Flow lane likes to lift that left front wheel and run through with a 730. There we have the drag queen at it again in Priscilla, the Mark 1 Ford Capri. In the Rocket Industries lane, up against this later model Ford Fairlane. It's not exactly a new car, but it's not an old car either. It's kind of like in the between. Big VG Valiant there in the speed flow lane up against the 75 model Tirana. In the Rocket Industries lane. Tirana gets out very nicely, runs a 674. The big Val goes an 860 over there in the speed flow lane. Okay, folks, don't forget to, if you are wanting to go in the DYO challenge, the Dial Your Own challenge, you've got to have your 2 time slips in by 3 o'clock. So that leaves you... Okay. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, folks, let me just correct that. So everybody who is going in the Dial Your Own challenge later tonight, you need to lock your dial-in time in by 3 o'clock. That is, lock your dial-in time in by 3 o'clock. You've got to have that dial-in time that you think your car's going to run. You've got to lock that in by 3 o'clock down there at the Addictive Events trailer. Make sure you get down there by 3 o'clock, otherwise you'll be out. So just repeating that, I will repeat it again. 3 o'clock. I know it's really hard when the cars are doing burnouts, so I'll try and find a quiet time a little bit later on, but basically if you're in the Dial Your Own class, you need to have your Dial Your Own time booked in, all finished by 3 p.m. Okay, folks, just disregard anything I said earlier about the DYO. So, we're talking about the Aussie Chlorinators Dial Your Own Challenge. Open to any competitor who wants to do the DYO Aussie Chlorinators Challenge. You do need to have your dial-in by 3 p.m. at the Addictive Events trailer. So it was a bit hard to hear the instructions a little bit earlier, standing next to the cars. But I think I've got it right now. Anyone who wants to go in, this is open to any competitor who wants to enter the DYO Challenge or Dial Your Own Challenge, sponsored by Aussie Chlorinators. That's going to be on later this afternoon. But you do have to have your dial-ins locked in by 3 p.m. So just repeating that, any competitor at all that would like to go in the Aussie Chlorinators Dial Your Own Challenge this afternoon after the regular racing is finished, then you must have your dial-in registered by 3 p.m. with the team at Addictive Events trailer down behind the gasoline alley stand. So that is for anyone who would like to enter the Dial Your Own Challenge. It's open to any competitor whatsoever here today, but you must have that dial-in registered by 3 p.m. So that's around about an hour's time. Don't forget, folks, any competitor from any club would like to go in the Aussie Chlorinators Dial Your Own Challenge later this afternoon. You must have your Dial Your In time or your DYO time in with the team at Addictive Events at 3 p.m. That's 3 p.m. So if you know anyone who is wanting to enter that Dial Your Own competition, then make sure they know. I got a little bit confused a little bit earlier, so I do apologise for that, but we got it all straight now. That Dial Your Own Challenge is open to any competitor, and it's brought to us by Aussie Chlorinators. Later this afternoon, after the general racing is finished. It's open to any competitor that would like to enter, but you must have your DYO number in, your time in with the Addictive Events staff by 3 p.m. All right, folks, we've got a little bit of a quiet minute here. We got that Club Sport stopped out in the track there, so I will just make it one more repeat of that confused message earlier. So, any competitor at all is eligible to enter the Dial Your Own Challenge this afternoon, brought to us by Aussie Chlorinators. So that is open to any competitor whatsoever. However, you must have your dial-in times in to the Addictive Events staff by 3 p.m. So it's about 2 p.m. now, so you've got about an hour, but I wouldn't leave it too long. If you want to enter that Dial Your Own Challenge, that'll be held just after the completion of the general racing here today. Just repeating, if you'd like to enter that Dial Your Own challenge, it is open to any competitor, and you must have your dial-in times registered by 3 p.m. with the Addictive Events staff.
Thanks heaps there to Phil, doing a great job on the mic for us throughout yesterday and today, and he'll be back again tomorrow. But he got stuck with me now, so we'll talk you through where we're at. As he said, make sure you get those times in for the Dial Your Own. A great competition and anyone's game. Doesn't matter if you've got a fast car or a slow car, it's all handicapped Dial Your Own. You're going to pick your time and you're going to run as close to that time without going under to try and take home the cash from Aussie Chlorinators. We've got the Battle of the Long Roofs out here, the two Commodore wagons. And this is a close one. 681 in the left lane by the looks of that. Brilliant work. Great to see both of them line up here together like that. I'm sure they were itching to get that one on all weekend. See the Sicko 20, a little Corona. This thing's been going pretty hard all weekend and always does at the road trips. We see him out here putting on a bit of boost. Up against WB Ute in the right-hand lane. They both double bowl. Right, he builds that boost up and just absolutely smokes the tyres off the line. Back off it. He'll just roll through. Just such a great mixture of cars out here when you do the road trip drag challenge events. See a bit of everything. We've got the Hilux now. Up against the old Kingswood. Move into staging. I think that looks like in the right-hand lane. I might have to go to Specsavers. A reminder to get those times in for the Dial Your Own. We've got a couple of competitions on tonight. We've got the Dial Your Own, as mentioned, and we've also got the buy-in race as well. So A lot of cash on offer tonight. Different types of racing. Taking the win line on a 5:66. What a time. Now we've got the Mang. We've got the V6 in the left-hand lane. Dane from Corn-Fed Boost. This thing's been running some pretty good times. Did talk to him last night. He was chasing a few electrical gremlins. In the right-hand lane, Simon O'Carroll. Rat Bag. Another one of our amazing blonde street cars. Does get this out actually quite often. It's a Sunday driver. And look at it, there's the wheel. A 582 in the Tirana, a 1.3 in the 60, and a 677 in the left-hand lane there for Dane. A couple of Commodore Utes now, lining up. In the left lane, 652 in the right. Give it to the old school Commodore Ute on that run. Talk back about that dial your own time, that dial your own competition tonight, and how that all works. And as I said before, just about making sure that you can run a consistent time. You do that throughout the night, you could certainly take home $3,000 from Aussie Chlorinators. But you don't want to go faster than that time. You want to make sure that you make that time so that you don't, one, go faster, as I said, but also don't go too far off of it because you give a chance to that guy beside you and lose that handicap. So it's all about consistency. Both was on 1.4 in the 60. With a 588 in the speed flow lane, taking out the win honours there. We see plenty of the hot rods out here running in the Road Trip Drag Challenge, and they just do some amazing times out there. Very light cars. Watch this one get the wheel up now. He's got it dialed in. We watched the last run there before, and certainly did look pretty impressive. Bit of smoke coming out the back there. We'll have a look, see what's he left behind. Was it oil? They're just having a look now. It looks like they're gonna, yeah, it is looking like there's some oil on the track. They're gonna have to give that a clean up. Have a quick break as they mop a bit of this up. And possibly may need a run over with the tractor after this as well. So quick chance to go grab yourself some merch. Some road trip merch. You're here for the road trip challenge weekend, so you may as well grab yourself some merch to remember it. Wear it with pride after you leave here this weekend. Bit of everything down there. It is actually getting a bit sunny out there. You might be getting a bit sunburnt. A good opportunity. Grab yourself a hat. There's definitely a few stubby holders over there. And I know we'll all be wanting a stubby tonight. Or a can. Of no glass, it will be a can. So get yourself a can holder. So they'll do this bit of clean up here. We've still got a bit of time for the Group 1 that are on the track at the moment. So Group 2 are off on their road challenge at the moment. They might all be back by now. It was around 70 or 80 kilometres, I believe. Bit of a trip to Arachula and back. Well, everyone should have done that by now. And I think you might have also got yourself a stubby holder or something on that run with a number on the bottom. So don't throw that away, because you'll want that for tonight, for the raffle, for the draw of all the prizes that will be given away tonight, because it's always something happening here at Road Trip. It's a big night tonight. All the drivers and crew get to have a nice big feast and a few drinks after you've been knocked out in the Dial Your Own, or if you're not going to partake in that, then you can obviously head up to be the first into the esky. But why wouldn't you want to give it a go? Dial Your Own. Anyone's able to take that one out with a bit of consistency, and it's good prize money. So don't miss out on that. We'll have plenty of racing action as well with the buy-in competition. So plenty to look at, plenty to check out. It's well worth staying. And if you're on the live stream over there, then make sure that if you're close by, come and have a look. It's free entry to spectators out here this weekend. I'll just have a look over here, what's happening on the live stream. Make sure you do share it out, guys. I'll say g'day to a few. James Bayless, mate, g'day. I can see you've been here as much as you can all weekend. Kelly Watts, g'day. Ricky, hello, just joining. Pat, good to see you there. Dang in the chat. There's plenty of people on the live stream watching from all over the world. So there is a question there from James in the live stream. How's the Overtaking Lane gals running today? Well, I can see one of them just standing here. So we might just ask Sally, how's your road trip weekend going?
Yeah, good. Although I did maybe break the car this morning a little, but Armstrong's come to the rescue and fixed it for me, so all good.
Well, that's lucky, because I hadn't learned about that until now. Thank you, Rob. Armstrong Automotive has fixed an issue. So what happened?
Stability control kicked in, and when I slid on the track in halfway.
Okay, so you had it turned off, but
it kicked in when the car slid out, and and I couldn't get it to turn off again.
Oh, so it's done a Mustang.
Yeah, more or less.
Other than that, how's your times gone today? Are you as quick as yesterday?
No, we're close. Track's too hot.
Couldn't do it? Okay, you're waiting for the track to cool down. You're going to get another run in, another time slip?
I hope so, yeah.
And have you thought about your Dial Your Own? No. So what are you going in that tonight?
I wanted to, but not consistent enough today, so I'm still undecided.
Well, maybe you can have a run and see how you go. You've got to pop in a time. Looks like the track's back on. Quick clean up. They do a wonderful job here, making sure that they keep the track going and moving. See the Ford Holden battle here. in the 60 in the right lane, both going through on a 680, a 683 versus a 684 in the right-hand lane. And that's nice close racing. That's what we'll see plenty of in the dial your own, crossing the line at the same time. Two big power Mustangs out there on the track at the moment. Rocket Lane goes through for 734. With a 727 in the speed flow lane. Here we go with the wagons again. So many wagons here this weekend as we match up the Ford and the Holden wagons. And Holden leaving the line first, but that Ford is a super fast car. Going through on a 658. He's certainly hot lapping this wagon at the moment with the running the P plate on the back of it. Certainly a quick P plate car, that one. It's a hot rod from the left-hand lane. Now I could see him just absolutely pushing through the beam. The front wheels weren't turning. He did push through the beam. The wagon goes through on a 689. And as I said, that hot rod did red light as he pushed it through. Just a little bit up on the converter. Touched too far and it couldn't hold. Wait for the second stage. Both bulbs are on. We've got the rotary in the left-hand lane now. Now, one of the competitors of the manual class this weekend, a new class for road trip, the manual class. And I was pretty impressed with the last run. Let's see how he goes this one. Watching on the last run. He chirped first, he chirped second, third, and fourth. Not sure if he chirped fourth that time, but he certainly did on that last run. And went through on a 780 as well. Just a shout out on the live stream. Don't forget to make sure that you do subscribe. If you want to leave some comments in the chat, you do need to be subscribed to the channel.
way we can keep down the spam links in the chat as much as possible. And you'll make sure you get the notifications when we go live for all the live streams. You won't miss tomorrow. You'll be there to watch all the action from the start. He'll spin off the line that time in the rocket lane. Still goes through in a respectable 780. With a 2-2 in the 60. Certainly not what he was after. There's plenty of room in the lanes if you're thinking about having another run. These guys are pretty much hot lapping right now. That is if you are in Group 1. But very shortly, the track will be open to all groups. Very shortly, in about 7 minutes. So at 2:30, track will open to all groups. You can get on track no matter Group 1, Group 2. You can get out there, have another run. Andrew Long at a 7:21 in the Tunner. Dane from Cornford Boost with a 7:22 in the right-hand lane in the VT. In the left-hand lane. And for those watching the live stream, we might ask for a bit of feedback. You make sure you let us know what things you see today and who you think is the best Ford, Holden, each of those categories. We'd like to hear throw it up on there for us. What your pick of the day is in those. Carpenter back again in the left lane. We'll see if he can not push through the beams this time. He has got the green light. 1.6 in the 60. Takes it through for a 6.90 with a 7.83 in the right-hand lane. A pretty impressive VK Commodore here as well in the left-hand lane. Running in the H class, so that's True Street aspirated. Just sponsored by Lockyer Automotive. We'll run a street class, treadwear no lower than 140, I believe it is. And he goes through and does a 7.12 with a 6.74 in the right. couple of Fords up at the line. Brings the ute up on boost. Sponsored by PST Automotive. And he'll go through for a 7.53. Terry in the left-hand lane doing a 6.97. Comes the bangs and the pops of the rotary in the left-hand lane. Back round again. They are definitely hot lapping, getting those laps in. How many gears can he chirp this time? Tirana up against the Capri. The battle of the small old school, Ford and Holden. With a 7.15 in the left-hand lane for the Tirana. And a 7.92 in the right-hand lane for the pre-named Priscilla. Well, those lanes are about to open up to all cars now. So, those in Group 1 or Group 2 may now come around to the lanes, have another run. You've got under half an hour to work out what you want to dial in your time for that Dial Your Own competition tonight. Your males will take part in it. Your males will get down here and have a go. You just don't know. The guy beside you might red light and you're through for the win. That'll get you through to the next round. If you're the guy that red lights, well, there is a $20 buyback. You can buy yourself back in, get back in, have another go. See how far you can get to try and take out that cash from Aussie Chlorinators. It's always pretty eventful and very close racing due to the handicap timing system of Dial Your Own. Banks off down the right-hand lane. The 7.21 against Cortina for a 7.68 in the left. Got the Big Falcon in the E-Class. The 235 Street Radial Blown class, sponsored by Ipswich Gearbox Repairs. Up against we run a 7.81 in the left-hand lane, the Big Falcon. And it was a hot rod that did win the Dial Your Own last year. So I believe Sean Pask took it out in the, I think it was a Willys hot rod last year. Good party on well into the night. I'm sure a few saw heads after winning the cash of that one. Big Ford wagon. Absolutely. Throws the tyres off the start line. And just stays in it. Never lifts. Still rolls through for a 7-second pass. Fans of the Roaders in the live stream chat. Kent Stroud cheering on for the Roaders. As the guys in the live stream counted how many gears he could chirp. And we've got the Hilux here in the left lane. No longer your usual running into 235 street radial blind class. And a dual cab Hilux at that. So just a reminder that the lanes are open to all competitors. But you do need to get those times in for the Dial Your Own at 3 p.m. or by 3 p.m. So not at 3 p.m. Needs to be in before. So you do only have around 25 minutes to go over there and submit your dial-in time for that competition tonight. And we still have some racing on though until 4 before we get ready for that Dial Your Own. You've got until 4:15 to hand in your fastest time slip today. Make sure that you get your points for the road trip challenge. So get it in before 4:15, but by 3 p.m. you should dial your own time. You go and see them and let them know what time you believe you will run and not go under in the DYO. Aussie Chlorinators DYO Challenge. Start to see the lanes filling up now that both groups are back out. There's a few people that want to see where the track's at because they do know they need to get that time slip for today and get their fastest time slip. Is a good matchup. The Ford and Holden. Both in the open outlaw aspirated, sponsored by Cartel Online. Close run. The Ford getting the Dickies with a 6:36 in the left-hand lane against the 6:50 from Mark Biffin in the right. We had the two Commodore wagons earlier line up against each other. Now, we'll get the Falcons out. Valiant in the left-hand lane. Goes through on a 676 with a 652 in the right. Cracking 104 miles per hour over the 8th. Latrana's lining up now. A massive 871 wire sticking out the bonnet there. Left lane with Steve. Seems like he just got off it at the end. Didn't want to go too quick, but he's hit a 640 trying for a 650. A bit quicker than he wanted. I think he'll come back round and have another go. This is 729 in that right-hand lane, 94 miles per hour. A couple more very impressive cars here. The Valiant is pretty exceptional looking Val. And then contrasting against the purple Tirana. Two very nice looking cars out there. So let's have a quick stop and walk out. Here he goes, back on. Off it early on the Tirana. Goes through for a 755. That's what he was probably chasing. Going over the line at 56 mile an hour, so you can notice how much he did pull up. So the other thing that you might want to get out and have a go at today was the F-Truck run. So there is a prize on offer that will be given away tonight. Quite an enormous limited edition bottle of Jack Daniels that will be given to the person that can go the closest to the run that I did in the F-Truck ramp truck before the driver's briefing on day one. Now I don't know what time it did run, but it's somewhere in between 12.5 and 14.5 seconds. So if you can get out there in your car and put a time down in between those numbers, and you're the closest to that F-Truck run, you will be the winner. But you can't go faster than the F-Truck. You need to be the closest to that time without going under that time. So we did it last year. It was the bus run last year. And I think the bus ran somewhere around a 16 second. It was around a 15 or a 16, but there was someone I think only around 1 or 2 tenths of a second off that time. A lot of fun was had getting down there to see the different passes and the different strategies, whether it was just doing a slow pass and counting, or giving it to it and then pulling up before the end. But you got to see what you can do and set that time. So go and have a crack at the F-Truck run time and maybe pick yourself up a prize tonight. You can run somewhere between 12.5 and a 14.5 second pass on the 8th and come closest to that time. The mystery time. the BL in the right-hand lane, running a 1.8 and a 60. Goes over the line at 95 miles an hour to finish on a 7:49. Looking at the times for today, from what I can see, looks like that open outlaw blown class with the quickest time so far is a 5.0, or a 5.0 with a 9, 140 miles per hour. Effort with the second coming in at 5:49 at 126 mile an hour, and you see the rest of the pack are fairly close together from there. So some pretty quick times in that AT class. This is the Open Outlaw Blown Unlimited, sponsored by CNC Cartage. We see the skyline down in the right lane, Page. Down here for our first weekend of racing. .942, 83 miles per hour. I've got the owner of the car here, Tyler. Is that a good time for that car?
She's getting there.
She's learning it. She's learning it. Going over the line, 83 miles an hour over the line. That's what's the best it's done speedways over the 8 before.
Well, a mile per hour is 91 mile an hour.
Okay, so she's not too far off. So she's certainly learning, but your quickest run over that'd be building up the boost on the line.
Yes, yeah. She's just getting used to launching it, getting rid of the nerves, and having a bit of fun. That's the main thing. So, yeah.
And then on the last day, is it throw the radials on and go for it?
If she wants to, she doesn't want to yet. So
that'll be up to her. So as long as she's having fun, and having a chat to her earlier, she said she was having a hell of a lot of fun. As we're building, boost loading. Goes through for a 6:49 with a 9. If he was chasing the 6:50, he'll be so close. We're actually disappointed with that time if he's trying to get on that 6:50. But 109 mile an hour as well. The battle of the V-dubs. The red light. Certainly got the patina look happening on the Holden wagon in the right-hand lane. Up against, I believe we've got Ella Armstrong, I think, in the, it's Mia, is it? Sorry, Mia in the Tirana. Rob Armstrong's Tirana. This time. He's giving it a hard hit. Around about 690 was the time. Didn't come up on the screen up here. Still waiting to see someone have a go at that F truck pass. Is someone going to have a go at running a slower time? If you do run that F truck pass, hang on to your time slip for that one. You don't need to put that one in. You need to hold on to it until tonight. Mick will announce the time, and we'll see who has the closest to that time. Certainly something to think about if you don't get the launch you're after off the line is, can I still turn this into a winning pass by going a bit slower? HQ staged up, ready to go in the right. And just nudge it in on the left. Pretty nice pass down there. But the left-hand lane gets the win light. Commodore's lining up now, but behind that we do have Leo Wanker out there in the blue HQ. And Leo Wanker has borrowed that HQ off Steve Smith for the weekend. And he's here raising some money, fundraising for Living. Managed to raise so far to help mental health. And you can get on board too and donate by jumping over on the website for addictive events on the Facebook page. Have a look on there. Put the pressure on Tyler and ask if you can find a link for that. Throw in the live. It is a fully fledged fundraiser with tax. So just a reminder that the staging lanes are open to both groups. Get round there because the lanes will close at 3:45. So if you're still chasing that fastest time for today, the lanes will close at 3:45. So keep going. Everyone can get round there. That means you have around another hour to be out there getting your quickest time of the day or doing your slowest time of the day and having a crack at the F-Truck Run. They just give a few little touch-ups to the start line. A little bit of glue going down, a bit of surface prep there. Just a bit of spray. We'll see how the next few passes go. That might just give a little bit more traction. It could help get that time if you're having a bit of trouble getting off the line. So it is well worth getting in the lanes and having a go right now before you do run out of time for day 2. But of course, that doesn't bring an end to the racing. We have that Dial Your Own challenge and the buy-in challenge on tonight. Here we come with this match-up again as they swap lanes, Ford and Holden. We saw Ford go through on the left-hand lane for Win earlier. We've got Mark Biffin now in that left-hand lane. I think he'll be wanting to have a good go at it this time. Can the Ford make it 2 from 2? If you're on that live stream, drop it in the comments now and say who you're going for, Ford or Holden in this run. Gets it again. Right hand lane to the Ford. Goes over the line for a 6-1 at 112 miles per hour. If you happen to be watching at home on the live stream, then there is also an opportunity for you to take part in the F-Truck Run. If you did see that pass, then you can have a guess in the comments on the live stream and have an opportunity to win yourself a road trip merch pack. So for those on the live stream, that time will be announced tomorrow. And you can only guess up until 4 o'clock. So if you want to put a guess in, throw it up in the comments. Tyler is working hard here to keep a spreadsheet of all of those. And be watching tomorrow morning on the live stream as we start to find out whether you were the closest. But again, you've got to pick that time without going under. We've got the another one in the class. Goes through for a 685 in that rocket lane. Both doing 104 mile per hour. Just to call out, there is 5 minutes left to get your DYO time in. If you want to take part in the DYO Aussie Coronators Challenge, you have 5 minutes to get over there and nominate your time. Pop over. Jane. Kathleen Alley. nominate what time you would like to set for your DYO. Will be on at 4:15, so pop your time in now. 5 minutes to go, pop that time in. We'll have a briefing at 4:15, and then that on track for the DYO challenge at 4:30. Time to get a few passes in. About 45 minutes before the lanes close. Watch this big Chev line up now. Don't think he's going for the F truck run. Pretty sure going for a time here. Looks serious. Here we go. Big launch. Big launch. Rolling through there now. Something may have let go. Runs a 15. Maybe it was the F truck run he was going for. Slightly too slow, I think, but never know. Still might be the closest to it. Still on track at the moment, so just waiting for him to roll through, clear the track before we bring the next ones up to the line. And looks like he has stopped. We may need to push that one off. It was a big launch. Certainly let go of that transbrake button and she bit pretty hard. Yeah, Paige?
Yeah, it's going all right. Having a blast.
And you're going to be quicker than Tyler this weekend, or?
Oh, we'll see. We'll see. It's a bit hard to catch up to, but we'll see.
I wonder, are we going to throw the radials on this thing and light her up tomorrow?
Time will tell.
Good on you, having fun. We're just clearing that car. Won't take too long now. We'll be back on. So just clear it off the track, have a quick check, make sure that everything's okay down there. G'day, mate. How you going? Yeah, good to see you. Oh, it's a familiar face here in Quick 440. Now, this is not the usual Valiant I would see you in.
No, it's moved on from the Green Charger, and yeah, decided to go big block, give it a bit of a stab.
Mate, this thing looks pretty impressive. I was checking it out before, thinking that is certainly a nice looking Valiant. I didn't know it was yours, but you let the green one go.
Yeah, I thought I got my money's worth in the last 18 months out of that. I probably did about 300 passes in it or something.
Mate, you did give it a good thrashing. Now, time to do a few hundred passes in this one.
Yeah, hopefully quite a bit more.
Mate, how is it going? This is a fair bit faster than the Green Charger?
Yeah, it definitely feels stronger. I'm just having trouble getting off the line at the moment. I changed the carby over from a Dominator to APD, and that's running a lot better. It's a lot easier to street drive it, and the Dominator was just putting too much fuel in it and bogging down, so we changed it over and it's running a lot better, so I just got to learn how to drive this thing.
And is it the fueling issue that was having trouble getting off the line, or is it just traction?
It was a fueling issue, but now it's just traction.
That one you can just work with, eh? It's more just about driver control for you now.
Yeah, that plus I'm a bit of an amateur, so I'm learning how to drive.
Are you having fun?
Oh, absolutely. I'm loving this thing. Yeah, it sounds awesome, and yeah, it goes pretty hard.
And on the street drive, no worries, doesn't miss a beat?
No, it's good. It's really good. Runs, 185, 190, just sits on that, so it's awesome on the highway and everything. So yeah, it's really good.
Mate, good stuff. Good to see you out here enjoying it. We'll catch up with you later for a beer, eh?
Thanks, Dave. See you, mate.
Looks like we've nearly got that track clear. They're just having a bit of a look. Might be a little bit of a clean up down there at the moment. But you will need to get around to the lanes. You've got until 3:45 before they close those lanes. So get around there now, get in the line, so you don't miss that next pass. You should already have that time in for the die your own. That's now been cut off, so if you haven't got your time in for that, you've missed out your chance to run in the die your own competition tonight. So turn it up. Is that better? So 3:45 will be the cut-off time for the lanes before the die your own competition this evening. We're good to go. We'll start these engines back up. We'll see Michael in the Valiant. Quick 440. And Paige Holden in the Nissan Skyline. R33. Well, that fueling issue may be back for Michael. How are you going there, Mr. Dave Reed? Drag photos? Mate, man of many talents this weekend.
Yeah, we've got to smash out Power Cruise and Winter Nationals last weekend and warm-ups the weekend before that. Can't complain.
Mate, you're always busy. 6:46 in the Rocket Lane. And the VK, spicy number plate, spicy run. Beth Mansfield French here in the Capri. Priscilla. Certainly a nice paint job on this Mustang. Sorry, I better get that right. Did I just call that? You didn't hear that, did you? Up against the 202 Commodore in the left-hand lane. As they both stage. Mara absolutely comes on hard with the boost. Here we got Sally in the VE Ute. And yes, I will admit she is now faster than me in that Ute. Up against the Valiant. But can she put a time down this run? She's in the 8s. Certainly not what she's after there. She wants to go a bit quicker than that. And certainly a fair way off a time from yesterday. Left a little early in the left-hand lane. And an 8.95 in the right-hand lane for the Golf. The old HT, Darryl and HT there, stroked 383, first weekend of drag racing. This is VK, builds up a bit of boost to take off. Those reverse lights come on at the start, it's a bit distracting. Well, the fairly decent burnout there in the left-hand lane from the Tirana. We'll wait for that smoke to clear. As he pulls into stage against the rotary. The big bang and a pop as he takes off. The fire's gone out on the right-hand lane. He's got it going again. So he'll just bring that back. And stage these two forwards in. And the big two-door fair lane. Running in the True Street class. True Street aspirated. Sponsored by Lockyer Automotive. And he'll go down for a 7.25 in that Rocket Lane. Building, building, building. Sends it for a 680. Around 87 miles an hour in that Ford Ute after a bit of boost loading on the line. Might be going for the award for the longest time. The load boost. That big Ford wagon heads off again. 714 by the looks of that. But has had a lot of trouble this weekend getting traction off the line. We've got these next ones to line up. The Battle of the Reverse Cow. Premier versus Kingswood. That King lifts that left wheel. The 651. A couple of LJ Tiranas. 2-door versus 4-door. Goes for a massive wheel lift again in that little white Tirana. Really picks up that front wheel as he heads down and then goes for that second stab at it. Holden wagon versus the Valiant wagon. Valiant leaves the line pretty hard. He goes down, gets a good pass. Running just over 100 mile an hour. As mentioned before, was right on cue, Steve Smith's HQ in the left lane, driven today by Leo Wanker himself. We've got Leo Wanker racing this week, and to raise some funds for mental health through the Livin charity. Already raised over $2,000. We've got plenty of fire extinguishers on hand to put him out later. We did spot him checking the fuel earlier with his packet of redhead matches. We've got the little Gemini in the left-hand lane. Pretty consistent 650s last year. .660 in that left lane by the little Gemini that time. Certainly a nice, clean run. The XD in that left lane, bumps it in. There's a Cortina in the right. Left lane goes through. Very fast. 108 mile an hour, looked like notched up there. We see Terry in the left lane in the big Ford wagon, staging in. He's had some running repairs on that one this weekend. It goes through a 7.0. Be happy with that. So this yellow FE in the left-hand lane, looking quite neat. But we did see it go down for a pretty shaky-looking pass early this morning. Getting a little bit out of shape, popping the boot, and certainly gets a little bit angry when it wants to. As that HQ picks up that left wheel, so does the FE. 735 in that right lane on the 750 in the left. Here's the matchup. A couple of brothers in the hot rods. The LS powered in the left lane. So just wait. Track's not clear. Still a car down the end at the moment. Need to clear that off. And we're good to go. Stage is in the right, double bulbed in. Wait for Jason. Run here. Goes to Jason with a 780. Left-hand lane goes get the win. 660 for the Commodore in the left-hand lane. Into the lanes. You want to have another go today before the Dial Your Own competition? Those lanes will close off in 20 minutes. There's a few in the lanes, so you want to get around there now. Don't miss your opportunity. Are undecided about whether you want to have another run this afternoon or you've already handed that time slip in. If you haven't already hit the beers, well, there's an opportunity to get around here and have a go at the F-Truck run. That time was set somewhere between 12 and a half and 14 and a half seconds. And if you can do that pass that is as close to that time without going faster, you could be the winner tonight of that prize of a big bottle of limited edition JD. Quite an impressive looking prize as well. We've got the Spicy, the VK Commodore and left lane going down again. On a 690. Mazda chirp through the gears. 779 in that right lane. Couple of classic Holdens lining up now. The HK. Premier in the right hand lane of Mark Biffin. Very nice looking LX Tirana in the right lane. Mark Biffin in that left lane. as that sun starts to set this afternoon. .690 in the left. Unfortunately, red light there for Mark. It looked like it was a 680 in that right lane. So we get the two little GDI V-dubs lining up yet again. Having another red light as they're getting pretty competitive against each other there. Practicing for the DYO. The HK Ute up against the VE. With a 740 in the right against an 840 in the left. So we get ready for the bangs of the Corolla. About a 55. 7.1 in the left lane. 720 in the right. The big burnout. He may have heard that there was a possible prize for the biggest burnout. Thought he'd have a go. The big old Charger. Migaloo, the Charger. Not happy. He wants to line it up a bit there. Very nice 57 Chev in the right. The 748 in that right lane. 770 in the left. LX Tirana up against Datsun Bluebird. And that Bluebird's flying. 640. 109 mile an hour, I think, over the line there. He was really moving by the end. They're just going to quickly bring the tractor. A little bit of clean up there. I have to come and ask, how's your weekend going? How you finding the road trip?
Terrific.
Road out, no worries?
Yeah, no worries with this old beast, mate. She's made for it.
Just made for it. She's just a cruiser.
That's the one.
And happy with the times and passes down here?
Yeah, times are going good. A bit slow today, mate, where I want to be, but can't complain.
As long as it's get out of here, have fun, and drive home at the end of it, right?
That's the one. Don't break nothing.
Good stuff, mate. Enjoy it. Mate, how's it going out there, Corey? You got about I think, a 660 on that last pass?
Yeah, 661 I think it was.
And, mate, have you got down into those 6.5s so far today?
Not just yet. Trying to get one now, hopefully, last pass.
This is it, eh? So we'll try and clean up the track a little bit, get it ready for you. This is the number one pass for you today.
That's it, mate.
Mate, tell us, what are we running in this little Gemini for those that don't?
Gemini 2 litre. Gemini diff.
So, still running a torque tube.
That's it, mate. That's the secret.
I know it does help get the traction down. It does take off very well off the line.
It does, yeah. I've done a couple 660 foots. So sweet.
Big press. Well done. Microphone kicking in now. Got about 10 minutes to get your car over into the lanes if you want to get that last pass in. That's good. We'll be 3:45 close those lanes. At PM, we'll finish the normal road trip challenge racing for today and get ready for the DYO challenge, the Aussie Chlorinators DYO challenge. That will be at 4:15 for the driver's briefing. If you're taking part in that, don't miss that. And we'll be on track at 4:30 for that DYO challenge. If you're not taking part in that DYO, you can pop up on the hill to watch it and enjoy some drinks and nibbles. That's for the drivers and crew only. But you can pop up there and watch the action and enjoy the racing and crack that can. Go, good to go. If you have lost your phone, you better pop up to the tower to claim your lost phone. You might need to let them know what sort of phone it is before they'll hand it over. So pop up and see them in the tower if you have lost your phone. Check that pocket. Dave in the HT. Puts a bit of heat into those tyres. Oh, not quite the start he wanted off the line there in the left lane. A 6.3. We were talking there before to Corey and the Gemini. The microphone was cutting out. Apologise for that, but he is still got a bit of boost in the 2 litre. Chasing a 650. He's not going to get it on that pass, unfortunately, but still running the Gemini diff. The old torque tube, the dreaded torque tube, but it certainly does hook up well. As we wait to watch this left wheel pick up again on the LJ Tirana, and he really lifts it that time. The lost phone is in the media room, so not right to the top of the tower there. You're looking for that lost phone. Pop in and see the guys in that media room in the middle level. Those lanes are nearly ready to close. 4 minutes to get your car around into the lanes for your last run, or your last chance to hand in a time slip for today. That time slip needs to be handed in by 4:15. 7:29 in that right-hand lane. Pretty quick time. The aspirated class there. Got the ute in the right lane this time, running the manual class. Sponsored by Jake and Friends over on YouTube. Check out Jake and Friends. Some great episodes up there. Worth getting over and have a look at. Left-hand lane is a dial your own class, that wagon. Just to mention all those class sponsors from today. Outlaw Blind Unlimited. Cartel Online sponsoring the Open Outlaw Aspirated Unlimited. 24/7 Fleet and Field Maintenance, sponsors of the 275 Outlaw Blonde. Trailers and Spares, 275 Outlaw Aspo. BST Automotive, sponsoring the 265 Street Radial Blind class. True Street Car Club, sponsoring the 265 Street Radial Aspirated. The Ipswich Gearbox and Repairs, sponsors of the 235 Street Radial Blind. Virginia Sheep, the 235 Street Radial Aspirated class. First National Real Estate at Warwick, sponsoring True Street Blonde. Lock Your Automotive, sponsoring the True Street Aspirated class. And SFM Concrete Pumping and Spraying, the two groups of the Dial Your Own competition on, and as mentioned before, Jake and Friends YouTube channel, sponsoring the manual class. See if the Skyline can catch the meet up on this run. Go through. 8:70. Was that the best time for her this weekend, Tyler? It definitely was. It looks like he's happy, smiling for her with that time, and we know that she'll be very happy with that. Starting running 10-second passes at the start of the weekend yesterday. Now down into the 8. We'll see 8012 in that left lane with an 85 miles per hour. The right lane on a 6:53. He'll be happy with that. Mentions also to our trophy sponsors, Priority Roadworthy Queensland, Moreton Bay Mobile Detailing, the Australian Video Co, Australian Concrete and Earth Moving, DNK Performance, Platinum Shop Fitters, Weld Done Fabrication, Coops Auto Electrics and AC, and Cleveland Exhaust. Part of the trophy sponsors for absolute lifting and safety addictive event Road Trip Drag Challenge. .17 in the 60 on that right lane, through for a 794 at 87 miles per hour. Cortina, the manual class in the left-hand lane. Both on a 1960. 4.9 from 330 in the right lane with a 7.40, 100 mile an hour in that right-hand lane for that ute. tough Falcon. And then left. Ready to go, first bulb's on as we wait. The Cortina come up in the right lane. The open outlaw blind unlimited cars in that right lane. In the right lane on a 1.560 for 129 mile an hour. .674 in that right lane. The fast time's coming out of the right at the moment of 118 mile an hour. You got the Bluebird on the right. Light up bit of boost. 159 in the 60 for a 659. At 107 miles per hour. Those lanes are now closed, so last runs. As we get the few last runs before we get ready for that dial your own competition. Just time slips handed in for today. You have until 4:15 to get those in. Get those fastest time slips handed in. 4:15. Over behind Gasoline Alley. They just need to do a little bit of clean up again, unfortunately. We'll get these few last cars through. That fastest time of the day today, still a 5:090 at 140 miles per hour. That second fastest, 5:49 with an 8. At 126 miles per hour. The AT class. Pretty well stretching between a 5.0 and a 5.8 their times today. Couple of quick passes with the tractor, clean that start line. Looks like there's a bit of chat going on over in the live stream, Tyler. Is that talking about your car starting to get a bit faster?
Yeah, we're just talking.
Talking about your car getting faster without you in it. I know what this is like. I think half of the competitors here have already came and given me a bit of a ribbon today about being the slower one in the family.
Yeah, well, I mean, you get cut up about it. I just go, oh, cool, that's cool. The car goes faster than I can. Goes faster.
Who said?
If you can crack the 7, then you know that'll be the best part.
You're picking on me a bit there. I get cut up about it.
Yeah, you were last night.
Was I?
You were looking around going, are you sure I ran a 776? It wasn't faster?
I may have shed a few tears, but I didn't think we needed to tell everyone that, Tyler.
Well, you just did.
Hopefully, just about on that start line sorted. Get these last couple of passes down. But if you are in that DYO challenge, you should think about making your way up. Don't pull right up the lanes at this point. Those lanes are closed, but think about making your way towards the line for the driver's briefing. We've got about 18 minutes before that driver's briefing. Just fix up these last couple of spots. Pretty sure Tomo's out there with his track testing boots on. Just testing that traction. No better way than a decent Ugg boot for that. A couple of spots there, just not quite happy with. Now, if you have been enjoying yourself out here at Road Trip Drag Challenge, those dial your own cars can make your way to the staging lanes now for the dial your own cars. The lanes are closed for the passes today, but they are open to those dial your own cars. So make your way around into the lanes. Aussie Chlorinators dial your own challenge. Bring those cars around, get ready for your driver's briefing. As I was saying, if you have been enjoying Road Trip Drag Challenge and you think, when can I do the next one? Well, you could do one next month. Still spots available. If you're prepared to make your way up to Mackay to take on the Northern Drag Challenge. If you really want to challenge yourself, then you can see if you could drive that car from here up to there and back. Those boys have been coming down here and partaking in the road trip drag challenge here at Willowbank and Warwick for the last few times. So certainly no reason we shouldn't do the same thing and head up to their neck of the woods and give it a go. They park that. Now for a bit more racing as these last few cars go through to set that time. So he tries to get that last pass in down that left lane. Ethel chasing down in the right. 821 in the left and a 660 in the right. 110 mile an hour in that right lane. You see the big white Charger line up again, gives it a bit of a spray. Last couple of runs now. Both in J class, these two big Fords. J class being the dial your own, so it does depend what times they've dialed in for the weekend, as they run a dial your own for the whole weekend. Their last pass now before that dial your own. You need to be in those lanes now. If you're in the dial your own, you need to be over in the lanes now. That last pass goes down for a 690, 1.6 in the 60 at 101 mile an hour. We'll head down to the start line now.
Hey guys, day 2 is upon us. We're going to see what everyone gets up to today. How many people are still here? We know Shane's out. We saw that in day 1. Didn't get through the day. We'll have to see how many other people make it back on the track, mate.
Yes, well, we've made it back on, and I think there's still well over 140 cars that are still in. I think there's only a few breakages.
Yeah, no, I think everyone's run pretty well. It's not a grueling event, this one. It's how was the drive?
It was actually pretty good. It was just basically like a highway cruise almost.
Yeah. Nice easy cruise, and that's what they plan with this event. It is a nice easy run. It's just it's 3 days of racing with some road courses in between, and you get to check out some cool places.
Pretty good.
Yeah,
like it's not a super hot weekend like I was expecting.
Last weekend at Jambo was that was killer heat, but today it is looking a little bit better so far. So we got a little bit overcast. It's humid.
Yeah.
But it wasn't too bad in the lanes yesterday. Yeah, we survived. But anyway, we'll check out all the action and have a look at some of the runs. Of course, if you want to see every single run, you can see it on the live stream. And that footage is still up there, although it's not live now, but it's still there. So go have a look at that if you want to see every single run and, I don't know, 8 hours a day of racing.
Yeah.
But otherwise, we'll shorten it down. We'll throw in a few clips.
Yep.
We'll
have a chat to a couple of people.
Yep.
And if you want to see more of this sort of stuff, head down below, hit subscribe, hit like, consider becoming a member, grab yourself some merch, get the hat as well. And without further ado, let's crack straight into it.
Let's go.
The bus run was a fun little addition to this year's Addictive Events Road Trip Drag Challenge. I thought I'd throw in some of the clips here of that. On the first day, a charter bus went down and we got told that the time was somewhere in between 13 and 17 seconds. And then you had to run a time and get as close to what you thought the bus run would be. And then on the Saturday night, at the end, they drew out the time. So here's some of the bus runs. Let's check them out.
the Saturday afternoon, we have the Aussie Chlorinators Dial Your Own Challenge. And up for grabs at that, if you're the winner, you take home $4,000 this year.
Find your dancing partner.
Are you
60?
Yeah.
Down a bit.
Where you in the middle row, halfway now.
So you've copped the win, mate. How'd you go?
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. 061 on the tree, which I was pretty happy about. I was happy that it was green, to be honest. But yeah, it was all clutch. So like any clutch slippage you could hear, that was not me. I was like, I'm like, oh, this is bad. So tomorrow when we turn the gas onto it, probably going to get ugly. But hey, who cares?
More importantly, did you run the time you wanted?
I was very, very close. So I did get off it going over the finish line because I was in front of him. And it went a 38 rather than a 31. So, but it did lose 3 mile an hour and would have run a 31, 32. Just doing civic things. It's cool as. I love it.
Tyler, how do we go?
We've got a win line. The bloke next to me came up to me. We had a chat afterwards. He blew the tyres off it off the line. He said before it, that's probably what's going to happen. So.
Pretty stoked?
Yes, yeah, we'll go again. We'll see if we can get any closer to the dial in. We were pretty far off of it, 9.2 on an 8.5, so.
Sounds good, mate.
Yeah.
Good luck. Steve, what's going on, mate?
Oh, mate, I got to buy back in.
Oh, no, what happened?
Mate, I red lit. First round, red light.
Ooh, the nerves got to you, mate.
Mate, they did. I jumped a bit early, up against Greg Barrett there, and in the silver Statesman. So, yeah, look, even if I didn't, he still would have got me anyway. So I ran a good time, 7:77 on a 7:75 dial
Not
in.
too bad, pretty close.
Except for my red light.
Yeah.
And he ran a 7:401 on a 7:40 dial in.
It's pretty competitive.
Brilliant. So we'll see you up $20, buy back in, and we'll see how we go for this next round.
Good luck, mate.
Thanks, mate.
How's it going, Phil?
Yeah, good,
what's
thanks, mate.
your take on the DYO challenge, mate?
Oh, mate, it's pretty exciting so far. We've had some pretty close racing. Goran's run in the Cortina just a minute ago was out of control. But yeah, so far, first round, real good. Lots of great action, lots of close racing. Looking forward to round 2.
Mm-hmm.
Mate, have you done it again? You still in?
No, yeah, I've got to use my peg.
You got to use your peg.
Yeah. Are you in? You're out.
No, I'd bloody red lit again. So you put the mocker on me early. So did he just get you on that run? How'd you go?
On the lights.
Yeah.
I lost it on the lights, but yeah, that's okay.
All right, you get another
It is
go.
what it is. Yeah, they'll spend me $20. I'm in. So this will be up the hill next.
All right. Good luck.
Thanks, mate.
I got a bit nervous out there against you, mate. I don't know. I wasn't sure how long I had to sit there and wait for that light. Not long enough, obviously.
It was good because I looked up and seen the light on my win. I was, fuck, I'm driving out the back door now.
Mate, you were prepared to go for a beer. You did say to me beforehand that you were just going to go for it and go for a beer, but I red lit and made you stay in.
Yeah, you're a freak. I'll drive it out the back door again this time and see if I can get one.
Have fun. If I saw that win light come up for you?
Yep.
Yeah? That's all you got? How's, you can not only do it in Daisy, you can do it in Priscilla as well.
I try.
And you haven't used a peg yet?
Yes.
Oh, you did? First round?
First
okay.
round, yep,
First
for
round.
redemption.
All right.
Yep.
See how you go.
Yep.
Have fun.
Yep.
Guys, what we are going to do this year...
Terry, how you going there,
we
mate?
did it last year to start with.
Yeah,
We're going to do
yeah.
a little bit more this time because
With
it
the kid-
takes so long and they drank all the beer on the hill up there on us last time, is that we are going... We're going to kick it off a few more heads-up runs before we'll let you buy back in. All right, so we'll let you know once the numbers start to get down. But at the moment, we've got about 80-odd cars. If we were to give everybody a peg, we'll be here till 2 o'clock in the morning trying to get it sorted out. So, guys, what we're going to do, we'll just randomly pick everybody out of here. That's how we're going to run it. We will pick you up to start with. If you lose, you're out. Make your way up to the hill, up the top there. Already, we do have the Esky open. There is nibbles and all the rest of the stuff up there for anybody. So once you're done, guys, make your way up on the top of the hill. Like I say, the Esky's up there. They are they're keeping it stocked up. Cold drinks and dinner will be up there at the completion of this, along with a bit of a presentation, guys. So, like I say, we are going to knock this over. We are on track at 4:30. Just let them. We're going to re-prep the track again. So I hope that doesn't muck around with anybody's numbers. And we're also going to putting the numbers on the side of your cars. So, guys, like I say, to start with, and we'll let you know, it'll be for the first probably 2 rounds. We're at least 2 rounds. We are just going to knock you off. So if you lose in the first round or second round, you're out. There is no buybacks. Once we get down to a reasonable amount of numbers, 20-odd cars, let's just say something that's not going to take all night, we'll let you know. Come on out. We'll draw balls like we normally do, and then issue pegs for your buyback in. All right? To buy back in, should you make it that far, it is $20. I hope everybody bought a $20 note. I don't run FPOS while I'm doing this. If you haven't, scratch around with some mates in the next 10 minutes while we're waiting for the track to get ready. All right? So you will need a $20 note to buy back in. That money goes into the bucket, goes to second place. Winner takes home $3,000. Questions?
So, are you ready for the dye your own shootout?
I plan to be literally on fire.
Should we get the extinguisher out?
Davo, you can get whatever you want, mate.
I can get, no,
Maybe put me out.
Mate, the weekend gone for you so far. We've raised over $2,000 for mental health awareness for living.
That's right, and awesome event as always. Thank Mick, all his crew, and the people here are awesome as they always are every year. And the fundraiser's been it's exceeded all expectations. So a success, massive success. And once again, thanks again, Overtaking Lane, all the live feeds and the awesome footage. What an awesome weekend. Weather turned it on. Can't ask for more than that.
Well, still plenty of racing tonight and tomorrow. So, mate, you better get your cigarette lighter out or your packet of redhead match. Have a look at the fuel tank, mate. Make sure there's some gas in there.
Yeah, we'll look at the fuel levels and we'll make sure we've got the redhead matches close by. You just have the fire extinguisher close by.
Good on you, mate. Donate towards that fundraiser for Leo Wanker. Then get on the Facebook page over on Addictive Events. Check that out. Tyler will throw a link in the live stream as well. We'll put the pressure on him to find that link. But that is a tax-deductible donation that goes towards mental health through the Livin' fundraiser. Yeah, Die Your Own is about to start. We'll see a few rounds. There's around 80 cars already in the staging lanes ready to have a crack at this. So they will have a couple of rounds. If you do not win your round, you are out. As the cars do get through a couple of rounds and the cars drop down, there will be a chance for buyback, but not in these first few rounds. So we'll let these guys go and see where we're at. But let's get these guys out on track. I think it was cutting out. Just putting the numbers on. Last few cars before we get underway. If you don't get a win on that time slip in these first rounds, you get to park your car up for the night. If you do get a win, you come back round, you will get a run again when you're called up for your second run. And we'll keep going until we get to that last car. And I'll take the cash. Thanks to Aussie Chlorinators. As you'll see if you're watching on the live stream, there is a lot of cars in those staging lanes. It is very full. A lot of people want to have a go at getting this money. At the same time, there will also be a buy-in race that will go. Not straight away. We'll get through the rounds of the DYO, but there is a buy-in race as well. Heads Up Racing. We'll announce that when that comes through. But there is some Heads Up Racing and the buy-in of $200. Winner takes all. A couple of the big boys wanting to play in that one. But the Die Your Own is for anyone. You can see the guy in these couple of cars are ready to go. All about consistency. It's the key. If you're already out, if you're not taking part, you can head on up to the hill. Grab yourself some drinks and nibbles. You get to be first to the esky. Make sure you've got a armband on. That is for drivers and crew. Of course, the weekend is free for spectators, so if you want to come out and have a look, then you can get out here for free and enjoy some of the action trackside. Always best to be at the track. Appreciate those watching on the live stream, but definitely place to be is at the track. Nothing beats all the sights and sounds and smells of racing. It's quite a big event. Take quite a bit to get through all these cars. Bear with us. We'll try and get them sorted, ready to go. As we know, Dave Reed will take 5 photos of every car, not miss any. Is that right? No.
Happen, eh? We'll lose the good sunlight, but hey.
It is, yeah, what do they call this? Like the golden hour, that's it.
You know, it's the best track for it. It's literally the best track in the country for the sun.
What about when it gets that, it gets that purple sky here too at the end, doesn't it?
You know, it's spectacular. It's one of the best tracks.
Don't always have someone come down and shove the microphone in your face, though, do you?
Not a chance.
And I know you hate it.
Guaranteed it.
Oh, and of course, don't forget where to find those photos. Those 5 photos of everybody's car and not missing any. No, there's already plenty of photos up there. The work that these guys put in, not only are they here taking photos, here's where you go, dragphotos.com. Not only are they here taking photos, as they always are, they're also getting out to the other events, been down the road to Power Play, working down there. Massive couple of weekends out here with winter nats and the winter warm-ups. So many photos. You just wouldn't know how many photos come out of one of these weekends, I suppose. There's 40,000 last week. That is insane. Now, all those photos up at photos.com.au. Don't forget that .au. Thanks, mate. Get on there. Check it out. Buy a photo of your car to help out and support what these guys do. Come out to the track and put all the effort in and all this work. They don't do it for fun. Well, they do, but they also need to fund the quality that you get from the cameras and all the gear. There's tens of thousands of dollars worth of camera gear that these guys bring out to the track with multiple people taking photos. So, you know, even if you pop on and just grab yourself a photo for $5, or grab yourself a package or a framed picture, whatever you want, you're going to get some of the best shots, and it's the place to go. So you won't get better. Don't, you know, appreciate the stuff that's always put up for free. There is always free photos. Appreciate that, but if you really want to show your support, just jump on and spend a couple of bucks to just show the guys that you do appreciate what they do. So I know I got myself a few pictures from, I think it was from the last road trip actually. I got myself a few pictures of the Ute and a few pictures of the Skyline for Tyler, and I'd say we'll have to do that again this weekend. We'll get a few of those because Sally's been running the Ute, Paige has been running in the Skyline, and I reckon they'll want a few pictures. So you can get on and actually get yourself a package for every photo from the weekend. Basically, there's an option there for that. So you'll be surprised how many are there of your car. So go and check it out. Here we go. Mick will pair the cars up as you come through. Ready for the action on the live stream. These cars, you'll see those dial-in times will be on the boards, hopefully. And we'll see how close they do run to them. We'll see who goes through for that win. They got to get that win light to keep going. It is handicap racing with a dial your own time. We've got the wagon here in the left lane, the HK wagon, a Scotty Cortina's driven by Kevy. Knows this track well. The 1-tonner, number plate off chop in that right lane. He's dialed in. Looks like a 680 and in the right lane. And dialed in for a 767 in the left. Pretty bloody precise there from Kevy. Kevy gets to leave first. Heads on down. And he gets that win. Win light to the left lane. Next pairing through. Dial in the right on a 724, the left on an 80, an 8 neat. Both double bulbed. Red light. Right lane's gone on the red. So left lane gets the win on that one. As that sun sets, it is quite easy to leave those lights a little too early. So I know because I've done it many a time. Red light when I get to this time of the evening, especially in the dial your own, you get a bit excited, there's a bit of pressure on that first round. We've got an 825 dial in the right lane on a 780 in the left, both on the green. Left lane for the win. We've got the Gemini in the left lane, and the VK in the right. Seven six against the 719. They both leave on the green. And the right lane on this one goes through for the win. Win light to the right. Dialed in on a 684 on the right lane. Gets a 765 on the right. The right lane will leave first. They both leave on the green. The Utes got to chase him down. And he's going to get there, and he goes through. The HT dialed in. The 660. We've got the XY over in the right lane. Dialed in on a 679. Very close race. They both virtually leave at the same time. In the right lane, the XY goes through for the win. Got a 790 for the Cortina in the left lane. We've got the Hot Rod pickup in the left lane, the speed flow lane, with a dial in of 692. Right lane leaves first, left lane, both on the green. Get Jason, chase him down. Right lane gets the win. It's an early beer for Jason. Got the Statesman over in the left lane. Dialed in on 8:45. 8:0 for the Big Valiant. How they go with these dial-ins? It's hard to pick your time. The Big Val goes through with an 8:1 on an 8:0. We see the left lane, we've got the Holden Ute with an 8:05 dial-in. I think it's an 8:86 dial-in for the Vito. The Ute chirps it into second. And the V-Dub goes through on an 8:94. Gets the win light. Got the 28 model, hot rod in the right with a 708 dial in. HZ over in the left with a 684. The hot rod will leave early. And that puts off the guy in the HZ who leaves on the red light. So the win goes to the right lane. Tirana with a 640 dial in. We've got an 11.15 from the F truck. He'll leave fairly early, so he's got to sit for a long time. He's got to chase. If you're in that F truck, you've got to look back and go, do I lift or do I keep in it? And he stays in it and he gets the win light. Got the XD Falcon on an 11.60 dial in. The wagon will line up on a 660, same scenario. He's going to have to sit and wait for a while. Here's that light. Is he ready? Both get the green. Can he chase him down? And the wagon does it. What a chase down. He'll go through to the next round. Right lane, dials in on a 730. Sorry, right lane on a 666, left lane on a 730. Commodore will chase him down. Oh, hasn't got the traction off the line, that won't help. And unfortunately knocks him out for this round, so won't go through. The HG in the right-hand lane on a 705. Nicole Willett in the left on a 690. Pretty close takeoff together. Red light there in the right. Nicole gets the win. Nicole will take the win. She'll come back round in that ute. An 863 over here in the right-hand lane. Dial in on a 646. Shane in the Chevy Love. Shane will do the chase down. I did have Shane chase me down out at Warwick in the same competition. I could see him coming for me. Didn't know whether to lift or stay in it. I pushed in, broke out. That's what you got to watch for. You can't go too fast. You'll watch your dial in. And he's coming quick. Shane's going for him. And he'll get that win light. The LX Tirana over here in the right-hand lane with a 740. And Sally's dialed in on a 785. Oh, she's only been running in the 8s today. Let's hope She made a good call there. I think she should have went on an 8-0. But maybe she's a bit quicker now as it cools down. It could be a good call. We'll find. How will she cut a light here? Wait for that LX to jump in. She got a good start. He's chasing down. She needs to stay in it. And too far off the dial in there. And she'll be going up to the hill for a drink. So right lane gets the win. Just didn't have the speed in it today, the Ute. So left lane, got a 621 dial in. Right lane with a 980. Ford will leave the line first. As the VK chases it down. Leaves hard. It's looking good. Can he get there? He's there with a good pace. Beautiful looking 57. Over in the left on a 720 dial in. And a 730 dial in over in the right for the HQ. Be pretty close. We'll watch those lights go. I think the 57 got the jump, but the HQ looks good. 57 gets the win. We're at a 710 dial in time over in the right. As he's getting some real heat into these tyres for the LH. That might be biggest burnout contender right there. I think the idea is to smoke out the opponent. We're both double bulb, in ready to go. He's still not quite enough heat in those tyres as it gets a bit slippery. And unfortunately misses out on that run to the wind light going to the right-hand lane. On song. Commodore ready to go. Gary in the Commodore with a, looks like, haven't got a dial in yet. Can't see the dial in. It was 785 dial in. 745 dial in on the left-hand lane. I think the left's going to get it. No, Gary's in for another go on the right-hand lane. That Commodore gets it. Maybe that left lane broke out. Just having a look at the photo there from that Tirana with that big skid. He certainly smoked it up. You can check out those photos later on dragphotos.com.au. The big Ford GT, a 685 dial in, the V-dub, GTI on an 890. The GDI will get to go off the line first. The Falcon will have to chase him down. It's all about these mind games here at the line. And unfortunately, it can be a bit hard when you see that other car go to not hit that red light. That's another GDI through for the win. That's two GDIs that have gone through, win lights. You don't have to have the biggest, fastest car here, although they are a pretty quick car for what they are. 741 now for the dial in the right-hand lane with a 690. Forward in the left. That left lane's got to contend with that sun as well. He hits limiter there, but still gets the wind light. So wind light to the Ford, even with hitting limiter. The fire goes out. And the Holden over here on the right. Give her a pump. Oh no. The FE might go through. Hold it flat to the floor. Oh, yep, woo! Clearance road, that's it. Now the pressure's on, so he's a bit nervy now because the car wouldn't start and he thought he was already out. He's thinking about going again. Whoa. No, it's not happy. She's pretty overfueled. All right. Pretty hard for him now up the line. He's gonna, those nerves, you know, adrenaline's pumping. But he's launched fine. And it looks like, yeah, the nerves have turned around the other way. The FE wasn't quite ready on the light. And he'll be happy to get that win light now. So well done. Got the Tirana on a 688 dial in and 868 over in the right lane as he gets that diesel sooting. I think the Tirana's got him, and if he doesn't break out and he gets the win light. So we get another Tirana. This one running on a 655 dial in. The big Valiant 440 big block on a 715 dial in. Left-hand lane goes first, but that Tirana is flying. Now he's got to slow down so he doesn't break out and he gets a win light. Big Ford wagon over in the right-hand lane on a 7.3 dial in. Mark Bifford in the HK on a 6.25 dial in. The 7.3A, the Ford will go first. Mark's going to have to chase him down. As he gets the HK up on the revs here, get it up on the trans brake, ready to go. Chasing him down, the Ford's got a good lead. Can he get there before the end? Unfortunately, he can't. Another Gemini. Left-hand lane on a 7.95. Hold on. Door's not shut there. Sleeper Commodore. Right-hand lane, 6.91. Sleeper chase down. A second difference in the start. And the Gemini will get the win light. Another Tirana out here putting some heat into those tyres. We've been watching him get that left-hand wheel up all day. He's on a 7.99 dial in. HK Ute over here on a 7.10 dial in. We'll see that Tirana lift that wheel first. Unfortunately, the HK's got no traction, so the Tirana's going to get that one. As long as he doesn't break out, smart moves to slow down. You can see they're behind you, and they're not going to get you. Back off. Don't break out. Armstrong Automotive in the VE. I think they'll leave the NOS off for this one with an 8.49 dial in. 7.75 chase down Kingswood. And the Armstrong Ute gets the win light. They get to have another go. We've got a 750 dial in now in the right lane from the LX Tirana. We've got the VK 85 Commodore, the turbo, 650 dial in. It's hard for these turbo cars. But he gets that win light. The big Statesman over in the right with an 895 dial in. We got the Commodore wagon with a 761. The Statesman will leave the line first. The wagon will have to chase him down. Goes to the wagon, looks like might get there, he backs off. So some good racing there in the wagon. He got in front, he knew he might break out. He gives those brakes a bit of a jab, gets a win light. We got a 670 in the right hand lane for the dial in on a 795. Terry chases him down in the Commodore. But the win light goes to the speed flow lane, left lane. 701 dial in. Pretty precise for the XR6 Ute in the right lane. 790. With a big old truck. One pretty quick big old truck, and he gets a bit slippery, loses traction. I think that'll give the door open to the XR6, and he will take that win light. A 700 dial in for both lanes. We will go at the same time. Definitely an even race. They both believe they've got the same time. We will see at the end who was right. That right lane got the start. Can he come back in the left? Right lane gets the win. The start's what makes the difference. WB will have a 660 dial in on an 865 for the dual cab Hilux. What now, those plates? WB line, leaves the line pretty hard. But he can't catch the Hilux. $660. 660 dial in, right lane. Up against the 710 dial in for Leo Wanker in the left lane. Can Leo get there? Racing for the charity tonight for the whole weekend. Left lane, Leo comes back to fight another fire. See the Commodore on the right lane. A 642 dial in. Terry with a 701 dial in gets to go off the line first. Can he keep his lead? So far looks good. He's going to stay in it and he's going to get there. Terry will come back around in that Ford wagon for another run. So we see the Tirana in the left-hand lane here. Now on a 710 dial in, 715, Andrew Long in the right lane. That's broke 3:08. He's got a pretty good start, and he's going to come again. He's going to get that win light. 819 dial in for the big Ford, and the Capri over here from Beth, a 789 dial in. Now, her husband Terry just went through in the Ford wagon and got the win light. So can Beth do the same? Can they both have an opportunity to go again? We will see. She's going to have to chase him down on this run. Start looks pretty good. It's very even at the end, but the right-hand lane gets it. All up to Terry now for the Mansfield French family to get the money, but 670 now. Valiant wagon in the right-hand lane with a 670 dial-in. And a 720 over here on the left of the LJ Tirana. Looks exceptional in this light as the sun goes down here at Willowbank Raceway. Road Trip Addictive Events Drag Challenge as we run the DYO knockouts thanks to Aussie Chlorinators. And that right-hand lane will go through and get the win with 102 mile per hour. And it looks like we might be on the last car for that round because he gets a bye run. Well, let's hope he doesn't get too excited and break out on his time. He's running a 7:25. 7:40, he's okay. Okay, here's our second round. Round two. Round two, we get to go again. 7:30, dial in. And the Holden. Both Holdens. VK Commodore Holden in the left-hand lane with a 719 dial in. Not much in it. Both leave well. Right lane's in front. Can he keep it there? And he does. He'll come back. We've got the 1115 for the truck. On the 80, dial in for the left-hand lane. The big chase down now. Big chase down. Stay in it, let off, what do I do? Truck comes through again. 11-second dial in, does it? Might be a good competitor for the ramp truck. Did you get your times for the F truck run, the ramp truck run? Make sure you keep those time slips handy, you might be a winner tonight. 886 in the right-hand lane, dial in from the V-dub. Both of these GDIs went through earlier. We've got a 655 dial in on the left. The unsafe Tirana. He's going to chase him down. Looks good as he leaves the line. But that GTI goes through again. The VG Valiant on the 80, 780. The Ford, dial in, left lane. Pretty close racing. But it goes to the left lane. Ford will come through again. That Valiant will pack it up for the night. Tirana on a 688 dial in the right-hand lane, and a 679 dial in the left-hand lane from the Ford. Now, my memory serves me correct, that XY Ford was one of the last 3 cars in last year's Dial Your Own shootout, and he comes through for this round again. So I'm pretty sure he was well up there and shared in some of the money last year. Kevy Mortimer, left-hand lane on a 767 in the HK wagon. The 28 rolls up to the line with a 708 dial in. Kevy's going to leave early. He gets the jump. He'll take his time. Gets a good light. It's going to be a hard chase down. Kevy hits the brakes. He doesn't want to break out, so he slows down and gets the wind light in that left lane. We'll just shut the door here on the Ford. As the Gemini spools it up. He's on a 795 dial in. 6.9 something. Unfortunately, that scoreboard is out, but he gets the win on that left lane, so I can't say exactly what he run. It was a 690 something on a 690 dial in. We've got the two utes up here now, a 640 and an 865 dial in, but he's going to red light. Shane will take that one. Did he see the red light? I'm sure he saw that wind light early. He'll go through for 103 mile an hour pass anyway. We got the Mint Cortina on that 790 dial in. Gets to leave a second earlier than Nicole over here with the 690 dial in. And the no balls ute. Red light there, Cortina. That wind light will go to Nicole. She doesn't get too excited. Run through for a 690. Got the Armstrong ute back now on that 849 dial in. With the NOS off. The 621 over here in the left lane from the Commodore. It gives a big bang, takes off to chase down. The VE breaks early. The left lane gets the win. $7.99 dial in for the Tirana. Right hand lane. 720 dial in for the 57. Left wheel not as high as we've seen it today. As he goes down, and it looks like he was quick enough as the right hand lane gets the win. The 57 gets to go crack a can. 7 neat dial in from the right hand lane. 795 over in the left. Nearly a second difference between them. Both on green. And that right hand lane gets the win again. See the big Ford leftovers with a 710 dial in. Turbo VK on a 650. They both get a green. Can that LS Turbo bring it home? Unfortunately not. The Ford will go through for the win in the right-hand lane. A couple of wagons. 660 in the right, 761 in the left. Second splits them. First stage, both on second. No traction there in that right lane this time for him. That's going to hurt. And that left lane will get the win. We've got the GDI rolling round for another go on that 890. Can he stay consistent as the LX Tirana has a 740? He's going to have to chase him down. Both the GDIs have done well so far. I'm sure they've been running fairly consistent times all day. But unfortunately, they won't get it this time. That GDI will pack it up. Terry's back round now on his 701. Dial in that right lane, the Valiant wagon. In the left-hand lane on a 670. This has been running very nice and quick, looking good all day. Like Terry got a pretty good line. But he's going home. It's a 103 mile an hour, 6-7 pass in the left. We've got the HR on a 725 dial in. He did have the bye in the first round. Had no competitor. We've got the 684 in the right. The XF Ute. Got a good line. He's well out in front. He didn't break out, so he gets to go again. Oh, same problems again. He did have this problem earlier. Burnout, and then snuffed. Fire went out. Gary and the Commodore over in the left-hand lane on a 785 dial-in. Going to have to wait. It wants to fire. Here it comes. Oh, nearly there. There's the smoke rings. Woo! Oh, no. You know what word he just said, right? Could you read what word he said then? Up there? I'm sure you could. The smoke rings aren't as impressive this time. Oh, yes, look at it. Look, the smoke rings are pretty magnificent. We'll clear the throat. If you're running in the $200 buy-in shootout, you need to get over into lane 2 right now. Jump over into lane 2 if you're in that shootout, or pop over under Gasoline Alley undercover area. They are going to do the card draw. So we've got the buy-in race happening as well. Leo Wanker heading down the track in the right-hand lane. How's the run going to go? He's going to get the win light. Let's cheer on Leo. He might do this and he might get through and do it for charity, as he's raising money for living, mental health. So jump over there and donate. He's already fundraised over $2,000 this weekend So well done, Steve Smith. 701 dial in now. In the right-hand lane. 819 over in the left. 2 green lights. Chases a race. But it's left-hand lane. Left-hand lane gets that win light. Now we're cutting down through them now. We must be going to do a draw for the ones left. I can see Tyler over here, he looks serious. He's got a piece of paper. Piece of paper means business. Secret hide his chest. He may have some trophy winners. Oh, some conferencing. We talk to everyone about this? Oh no, sorry. All right, they're lining back up now into the lanes. We've whittled down through the cars. Not so many now. Things are going to get a little bit more serious. All right, they're going to run one more round of pairs through, and then they'll do draws for the lanes. Draws for the competitors, draws for the lanes after this round. So, one more. Mick's ready to pair him up, and he's pointing. Andrew Long, you're in the right-hand lane. Who we sending through? It's the HTKG. If I say them all, I can't be wrong. A 730 dial in the right-hand lane. The one-tonner is on a 715, and he moves over. He's got a bit of a theory here. I can see him moving over into the right. He wants a bit more traction. He thinks off the groove is the place to be. So the tonner pushes it over out of the tracks. But he doesn't get traction there, but he does get the win if he realises that he was on a red light. And he will get the win when he runs a 7.3 on a 7.1 dial. Last of our GDIs, beat-up GDIs still in the running. As the lights get a bit blurry at the other end now, but it's an 886 that it was dialed in on. Right-hand lane, a 621 with a VK. Got a good chase, and he will get there. Right-hand lane. Another of our GDIs will finish up for tonight, but they've done extremely well. 740 dial in the right. Leftovers in the left with a 710. Not much in it. Playing mind games here. He's taking his time. He's in. Got a good light. Tirana's got his hazards on. And he's going to get the win. Was he flicking those lights intentional? Maybe he was playing some games. Shane, over in the left-hand lane, got a 646 dial in. Kevy with a 767 dial in. Just a solid running wagon, this HK. Scotty Cortina's HK runs pretty consistent. Loves these sort of events. Gets a good light. Jane's chasing him down. But he's not going to catch him. He's not going to catch him. Kev will come back round for another run. 2 Fords. Sorry, Ford and a Holden. I'm getting blind. I am struggling tonight. Specsavers, both on a 690. Nicole over in the Holden Commodore Ute. They get that same line. Not too much traction in the right. Just gives the brakes a tap at the end and goes through for a win light. 7-0 dial in over in the left. 684 over here in the right. Sute's scoring a couple of good runs so far. He's going to back it up. Deep stage. Unfortunately a red light. And no breakout. Unfortunately a red light, no breakout over in the left, so no more chances for that one. After this round, they'll do the draw and there will be an option for a buyback. 1 extra life. How good's this die your own action up there on the hill, guys? Are the beers cold up there? Is it going well? Give them a cheer. Couple more wagons, but unfortunately red lights. And no breakout, so the left lane will go through for a win. We've got the Effie. That 11-second dial in, doing well so far. Just running his own race. Let's head down. Just got to stay consistent. The Falcon chases him down. He won't do it this time. He won't do it this time, unfortunately. That win goes over to the left-hand speed flow lane. The fire's gone out again over here. We're going to wait. No impressive smoke rings from this one. Sounds fine. He'll roll it up. Only 799 dial in. And this seasoned veteran of DYO competition over here in the right-hand lane. Unfortunately, won't do it again this year. If he gets a red light, and that Tirana rolls through on an 8-0. Beautiful time for a 799 dial in. Gary's Commodore over here. That 785 dial in. Left lane, the Falcon's got the 819. He leaves first. The win goes to the Ford. Here he is. Here's Leo. Give him a big cheer. Come on, guys. Give him a clap. Leo's out here fundraising. Good on him. He's done the whole weekend. He will continue to do it in costume as Leo Wanker. We may need to put him out at some stage because he is on fire. He gets the win light this time. Good on him. All right. Is it time to get serious, Nick?
All right, guys, so that's 3 rounds of the Dial Your Own. So the entrants now that have got through for that DYO, they are able to buy back in. We are going to get that sorted out. We've just done the pairings for our shootout. So the next races that you will see will be our shootout round 1. I think we did end up with 7 cars, so I think somebody did end up with the Joker card. I think somebody else, Kai Knight, was just looking after that for me. But we're just going to give the track here a quick tickle. It's just a nice little hand spray for the first 20 odd feet. That'll keep the boys out of trouble. But the next bit of racing, guys, it won't be the DYO. This is the first round of our shootout. We do have, I think there is $3,600 for the winner. In cash, winner takes all.
Big thanks to all the sponsors that have helped up that prize pool on the buy-in race. But without events, or without sponsors for these events, they just don't go ahead. So make sure that you have a look at all the signs, the flags that you see out here. Support those businesses after this weekend or during the weekend, whenever you can. Support those businesses and make sure you support sponsors of all racing so we can keep these events happening. And we see a bit of prize money going out there. So $3,600 in this buy-in race. We'll have to see if we can find Kai as well. Maybe we can get Kai up here to tell us who's in. If we've done the card draw. We'll try and grab him when he's ready. All right, we're about to run, and we're going to have the buy-in race. Who have we got, Kai?
Well, first up, we got Brian Ward here. That'll be the first pairing. So 2 tough combos there. Then behind that, we got Robbie Armstrong up against Basile in the super tough, I think it's the VEVF, whatever it is. Yep. Behind that, we got Biffin, probably the underdog of the class with a little aspirated against all these boosted combos, up against Paul Merry. And then the luckiest man in the house is Brad Hill, who got the bye. So it's, I think he'll be super happy to get that. So,
Mate, I reckon he will. So $3,600 on offer here. We'll see who goes through.
And there's not many cars to, there's only a few rounds. So anybody's a shot at it. So we'll see how we go.
Good stuff, mate. Thanks for helping out. Putting this on. Let's see this first pairing. Ready to go as they suit up. As we roll on into that sunset at the end of the track. As Willowbank, as always, puts on a picturesque even. Always good. Never seems to disappoint. What a great time to race. Cooler temps. How's that track looking? It's looked good. The word is, track looks good. It's ready. Up right. Here we are. These guys, this is separate competition now. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, could be anyone's. Let's talk it up, he says. Talk it up, get excited. Cheer these boys on, they're going to give us a show. Let's see what we can do. What are they going to run down? Rat Bag over here in the left-hand lane. Simon O'Carroll in his streeter. The Sunday driver, also known as Grizzly Adams. Occasionally known as Jim's from Jim's Pools. I'll put him in the groove here. I reckon we might see Simon in this left-hand lane point those wheels up a little bit as he leaves the line. All right. Heads up. Ready for the lights. Simon nudges in. He gets a good start. He's into it. That left lane looks good. Simon O'Carroll makes it look good. Makes it look real good. We've got that tough VF over here in that left-hand lane. Robbie Armstrong. Another Tirana. And over here in the right. He never likes to lift. We'll see how it goes. He's got both bulbs on. Got to get it up on boost. Bump it in, bump it in! Oh! It was a hard one, Robbie, on the red light. He left him hanging. PSI Prem. Over here in the left-hand lane, speed flow lane. And we've got the 6 second HK. Well, the 9-second quarter. Naturally aspirated. On the right. All the boost over in the left. $3,600 going to be to the winner of these rounds. Paul's left the line looking good. Paul Mary, PSI Prem, will get that win. Looked really good. He looked good going down there. Going to be a hard contender to beat. Here we go. We'll roll this one through with that wild card. Gets the joker and the bye and a free roll through into the next round. Will he test it though? He's going to try and launch. He's got to be ready. .653, 100 mile an hour. Let's see, are we running round 2? Do we keep with the buy-in race or are we back to the Aussie Chlorinators DYO challenge? Which will it be? I can't see our buy-in cards back yet. Here's Simon O'Carroll. They got to draw cards.
All right, guys, so we've just completed the round 1 of our shootout, brought to us 247 Fleet Maintenance, Matty Wadley. We've also got Dullies have chipped in $500 as well. Scooter March from SFM has kicked in a couple $250, I think it was. And I'm still for the life of me trying to think of the others because I've got a bad memory. MBM Detailing, Moreton Bay Detailing chipped in a couple $100 for the shootout as well. And there is Daniel Hookham, I think, tipped in 500 as well for the shootout. So, guys, round 1 done. The boys down here. What we're currently about to do is now you can buy back in for our DYO. We've knocked them down quickly to 11 cars. These guys are about to receive a peg The peg represents one life. You can buy back in, give me back that peg. If you want to buy back in, it better have 20 bucks attached to it to go to our second place. And these guys are about to get a peg from Carl.
Hold those numbers up. White is right. You need a white person, white number. $25 and $26, was it? Here's 26, Mr. Wanker. Hold on to your balls. Just hold your balls, guys. Mick will grab your balls off you when you come up. This is sounding worse and worse as we go. But we're here for the money as we go back into the DYO challenge. Thanks to Aussie Chlorinators. Lots of fun being had. Oh, that starter, Andrew. Oh, it is a little bit unhappy, that starter motor. He might have to leave it running for the next round. He replaced the starter motor in that, I think it was yesterday. So, lost some starter motor bolts. Had to throw another starter motor. It's not quite right. So, pretty sure he's got a spare back there. Just missing a few bolts. So he just needs his partner. As we go back to the dial-ins, Andrew in this tonner is on a 715 dial-in. The VK on a 621. As we wait for those times to go in. The times are in. We're ready to grumble. He's sticking with that same method. Get out of the groove, he says. He's going to move to the side in the tonner. Looking for a little bit more stick. Both lights are on. Red light's right. Wind goes to the left. So a red light over on the right. He may get a chance to buy in if he's got his $20. He now has a peg to buy back in. We've got a 767 dial in. The HK wagon in the left. 780 over in the right. Pretty close race. Lights will be just off. It's looking close. Hard to pick from this end. Kevy's through again. He gets the win light in the left. They still have an opportunity to buy back in. We could have all the same pairings in the next round. They all buy back in. Let's wait and see. Maybe they've had enough. Maybe they didn't bring their $20. $6.70 dial in for the Valiant wagon. And $8.19 over here in the right-hand lane for the Ford. Both get a good take off on the green. And the Valiant will chase him down and get that win light. We've got the Tirana over here, the 740 dial in, 7.0. In the left lane, right lane, 740. Both on green. Those hazards flash. And the right lane gets the win light. Here's Leo in the right on cue. Right hand lane. Nicole over in the left on that 690 dial in. Leo on the 710. Leo's gotten too excited. He's gone looking for the fire early. And he's got a red light. Someone might have to spot Leo $20 to buy back in. And you can do that by donating to his fundraiser for the Live in Charity. You can find a link to that on the Addictive Events Facebook page. Or over in the live stream somewhere. Tyler put it up earlier. I'm not sure if he's back up there. He may not be able to put it back up again. We'll throw it in the description. Straight back up. If you're in that, dial your own, come back up. We'll do those buy-ins. If you want to buy back in, get round here into the lanes as we draw in for another round. Get into lanes 3, 5, and 7. If you're doing the dial your own, you should be back in lanes 3, 5, 7. Gets that bonnet up in the Valiant, the big wagon. Let that big block get a bit of heat out. How's that starter? That starter motor. It's been giving you grief this weekend, mate. Mate, first day you had to replace the starter?
Yeah, they didn't ever get off the trailer. We went to start it, ripped the front end off it. And then went to Repco, bought another one, and put in there, and the gear didn't mesh in with the flex plate, so, which I already had. The third one, yeah, so the flex plate screwed. So, yeah, then we had no fans, then the battery was fucked.
Okay. Mate, you put a heck of a lot of effort. I thought you'd just done the one change on the starter, but no, you're on the 3. Mate. Yeah, mate. You've just PB'd as well today. So. Oh, because you just went too quick. Red lit there. That's right. Sorry. Yeah, I should know. I'm watching these races. I forget what happened 2 seconds ago. I can't remember a whole race ago.
So thanks for Tucker. He built it, so it's going really good.
Happy with it. That's good to see, mate.
Yeah, and of course I got Paul PST. You know, he's always there. Be bloody life, be my lifeblood.
Yeah, mate, that is good. It's all. That's what it's all about.
So did he get down?
Mate, he certainly did. He should be back around and ready for that next round as well. So we're gonna. Don't know what's happening down the road there though. We've got a few flashy lights heading down Champions Way. Hopefully it's not the. Maybe it's those flashing lights. Could have been the fire brigade going to put. We've lost Leo Wanker. Maybe they're putting him out. He was just having a cigarette while checking the float levels in the carby. You with us, Leo? Is it going? Leo, you had to buy in.
Yeah, I did. You know my favourite colour's red. I'm on fire, and I don't like cherries, but I just got one then. Congratulations to Nicole.
Well, let's hope he can keep it going. I don't know, Kevy. I don't think I've seen this wagon do this many rounds in the DYO before. You know, just shout out there if Scott's sitting around somewhere watching.
No comment.
Good on you.
Back in. Who's still got a peg? Righto. All right, come and draw for who you're going to run again. All right, so this is our second round. We've had the guys that had to buy back in that lost, like old Mr. Wanker. Didn't have a good... Doing a great job out here, Leo. He's raising money for living, guys. Jump on our Facebook page, give us a donation, and look out. Leo's back up against no balls again to see if he gets whooped again. So, all right, guys, jump in your car. Let's get it ripping again.
Another round of punishment on the starter motor there for Andrews Tunner. Let's hope he doesn't have to do another one tomorrow. Obviously put a bit of work in to keep going, but he is still very happy with how the motor's running. So he has given the flex plate a bit of a bashing. How are we going up there on the hill, guys? I reckon you're on the camera for the live stream, so make sure you give everyone a wave as you enjoy a drink up there and some nibblies. Few people up here in the RCE stand as well, in the comfy chairs, enjoying bit of winter racing. 740 over here for the LX. Dial in, right hand lane. As we just wait for them to pop the dial-ins in. 715, Andrew Long. He'll continue. Just pop it out of that groove a little bit. Try and get those big tyres on the back of that tonner to hook up. Trana just nudging up. Both bulbs are on now. Gets a good light. Gives us a flash. And he will get the win. He will get the win. Righto. Go on, Leo. Another big call out. Big cheer for Leo. Let's cheer him on. Yeah. The right on cue. Can we see him go through? He's lost his peg. We need him to win this one to continue. But he's up against the big block foul. No red light this time. How's that time? 7-1. And as he ran a 7:04, he's gone too quick. He's raced off to the fire. Unfortunately, that'll be the end of the night for Leo. But a good effort. The Valiant will come through for another run after that win light. It's too good a pass in the right on HQ. Both on green. Left lane, Tirana for the win. Nicole and Kevy lining up now. Nicole will have to chase the wagon down. 690 on a 787, 767 dial in. They're staged. Got a good line again. Reaction seems good. Nicole chasing him down. No, she won't, but she does still have a peg. She can buy back in. And Kevy also still holds onto a peg. Ford versus Holden. 620 on a 780. Commodore can't quite make it there. Ford will get that win light. PSI Prem, Paul Berry. PSI Prem, can you get up into the lanes, please? Up into lane 2. Shootout round 2. We need PSI Prem.
All right, guys, so we are going to run one more round of the Dial Your Own. We'll see who's got a peg left. The idea of the peg, guys, is so we know that you did have an extra life. So we will go and find out who's got a peg left. We will take $20 off the guys that lost in that round in their peg. And I reckon we'll be down to like 8 cars now. We'll see how we go. We'll run probably one more round of this Dial Your Own. Then we've still got 4 cars left in the heads-up shootout for the $3,600. All we're waiting on is Paul Mary. Needs to make his way around the lanes. I reckon he's got about 5 minutes, maybe 10 minutes to be back around. We'll draw these, we'll get this done, and then we will run. If he's not here in the lanes, then obviously he can't draw a lane, he can't draw a racer, so therefore he will forfeit his spot. So Paul Mary, I'm sure you can hear us. And I'm sure you'd appreciate a little bit of... Here he comes as I speak of the devil. Coming down the back now. So we'll one more round of the Dial Your Own. Guys, just as a bit of a thing, for our entrants that went on your drive today, when you got to your checkpoint, you would have got our sponsor slip. You also would have got a stubby cooler. That stubby cooler is numbered. Please make sure you do bring that to tonight's presentation. At tonight's presentation, that number on the bottom of that cooler, so long as you can present that cooler within about 5 seconds, we'll win you some great prizes that we've had donated to us for tonight's raffle. So the entrance, you should have your cooler numbered. It is a Aussie Chlorinators stubby cooler. So make sure you bring that with you to tonight's raffle that we'll hold up the top there once we get up here in a few rounds' time. There should be plenty of refreshments up there for our crew and drivers that have completed so far. We'll be up shortly once we knock this over, and we'll get a bit of a presentation, bit of dinner going. Like I say, here he comes. Paul Mary has come down the lanes. He must have been itching in the back pocket, realised that he might be missing out on some cash. So he's raced down here quickly. All right, guys, we'll just go and draw some, get some more balls ready to draw for our Dial Your Own, and we'll be back with the next round shortly. Seven left by the looks of things for our Dial Your Own shootout. So, guys, when we do have the odd number, we do have the unlucky number 13 ball in there. It's actually quite lucky. It will give you the bye run. So you can obviously only get one bye as we're going through. And like I say, I think we've got 7 competitors left. We'll get them out of their cars, and we'll get our draw underway for lanes.
And if you're lucky enough to still have your peg and get a bye, wow, that's like a double whammy. Give them the shout. Who's still in? Who's got a peg? We've got a peg. Peg, he's still got one. Still got a peg. There's 2 pegs left. Kevy, got a peg? Oh. That's a $20 buy-in anyway, Ricky. So $20 into the...
He's gone, look how quick he ran away. Right, those drivers. So what drivers have we got left, and have we taken the money off the ones we need to? Where is he? He's getting coins out of the ashtray.
$20 out of the pokey fund, all dollar coins.
Where's he coming from?
I think he parked a little far away.
We just won't give him $20. It's only $20.
God, 20.
Hey, here comes. What do we got?
Oh, 50. Keep the chance. Ah.
Drivers we still got left in. Nicole, you still in? Then you have to jump out. You confuse the numbers. Kev, side of the line, you've got to still be in. So that's 2, 4, 6, 7. 2, 4, 6, and a bye. Let's draw them up.
All right. Someone will get that 13. 13, 13, 13. 13. You get to sit this one out, Nicole. Well done. We got a 30. Who did you find your partner? Partner up, partner up.
All right, guys, jump in the cars. Let's do it. Let's go. Jump in the cars. Let's do it.
First up, and you're in order. You must have planned that. Well, 2 cars at the front, partnered up, ready to go. That made it easy. Ring the big valve. Round, have a run against the LX, Tirana. Three races here. Now, just when you're traveling around, if you happen to spot a wheel cap, Simon's lost a wheel cap.
A polished aluminium billet specialties wheel cap, if anyone sees it.
Somewhere around the pits or the return road, keep an eye out for that. A billet specialties polished wheel cap. If you could let us know if you spot that, just come up and hand it in to us over the weekend, or drop it over to Simon O'Carroll, or drop it into one of us at the Overtaking Lane tent or at the media level of the tower, and we'll pass it on. The LX dialed in on a 740. The Val on a 670. He gives it a good skid. We roll it back. .670 dial in. He's going to have to chase down the 740. Not quite a second in it. Tirana, he'll give those lights a flash. I think the wagon's going to get there. No. No, he won't. Tirana gets to the win light. Ford versus Holden. I think we've still got a couple of pegs in these guys. And there's a red light. That's not the start he wanted. That won't do it for him. Kevy will take that win and hang on to that peg for another round. A bit of a wait here off the line. So 799. Dial in the right for 621. Waiting the stage. Got a good start. Can he chase him down? Yes, he will. Yes, he will. He stays in. He did buy back in for that, so he gets another go. All right. Might be a card draw happening over here now. There's a change of competition. Our 4 cars left to run in the shootout. We're about to come up again. Kai's going to let us know who's running who.
So we're down to 4 cars, so it's going to be a quick one. So we're going to have first up, we're going to have O'Carroll versus Hall. And then probably the feature, we're going to have Merry versus Basile. I hope I'm not butchering his name, but anyway. Which that'll be a quick one. So yeah.
That's the VF.
VF versus Paul Merry, so in PSI Prem. So that'll be, both those cars have both run low 5s here, even just last round. So that'll be a race, yeah.
All right. Let's see this bit of action. As they suit up, get ready. Simon going to roll out Rat Bag and the Tirana. Yep. Don't forget, if you do find that wheel cap for Simon, the Billet Specialties polished wheel cap that he has lost, please help him out. If you spot it, grab it, bring it back for us. Carol in the right-hand lane. Right hand, I am looking to right. Hall in the left. This is heads up. Heads up racing. They're looking for where it's at. Put him back on that rubber. They're happy with that. Both bulbs are on over in the left. Simon comes up, chugs in with that big supercharge. Oh, it's slippery as. He can't get traction. But he will get the light. He'll get the win. He drove that down there, that run. That's for sure. Now, you're impressed by that run. Let's see what we got here. Very, very quick pair of cars. Going to have a run now. I saw Ricky give the signal to give it a bit more. He wanted a bit more rubber. As he puts him into the groove. Got the VF over in the left lane. PSI Prem here. All right, it gets him in that groove. All right, we're on boost. Seal for the win, left lane. What was it, guy? Wheels, too much wheel spin there. Let it off. So just couldn't get it down on the track. It's pretty tough. It's a cool track now. So we'll have a final of that one very shortly, but in between we'll go back to the DYO challenge now, and we'll see what these guys run as they come around to have one of the final rounds of this, and we'll match it up. We'll see the both finals together very shortly as well. I hope you're enjoying the racing, and sitting up on the hill here, watching on the grounds, or whether you're watching in the live stream. I hope you're enjoying it. So we see the draw over here with the matchup. We've got 6 still to go. 6 in.
6 in, and we've got a couple of people left with pegs, so we'll knock them off pretty quick now.
Right is white. Well, Mick says, let's go. No time to get a profile. Here we go. Looks like Nicole's drawn the Valiant. It's certainly getting a chilly out in. Back for another round, the Aussie Chlorinators DYO Challenge. We have Nicole in the left lane. That big bow wagon over in the right. We wait for the dial-ins to go in. We've got that 670 and a 690. So not too much difference in the light in this one. 670 on a 690. Got to bring the wagon back. Nicole's in, she's ready. Right lane. Eases on up. Just slowly pop it in there. We're ready to go. Both on green. And the wagon through again. Another win light for the Valiant. Seven. 9-9 on the right-hand lane for the Tirana. LC, LJ, LC, LX in the left lane on that 740. Close looking race, but I think left lane's got it, and he does. With Knight to the left. There's going to be a big chase on here as well. Right lane still holds the peg. Coming down quick. There goes that peg. He'll have to give that one up. $20 buy-in now for Kevy as that win goes to the left-hand lane. Wait for them to come back round. They're going to push back through. We're getting close to a final for the Aussie Chlorinators DYO Challenge. And we've got some cars ready for a final in the buy-in race. Kevy to buy back in.
One that'll buy back in now, and we still have one with a peg, and we've got 4 entrants left. So we're getting down to the nitty-gritty now of left for your own. We have sorted out the two going to go in the shootout, which is Balsy, I think you say, how you say it, I'm not too sure, and Simon O'Carroll, I think. Simon O'Carroll made it through. Yeah, awesome. Right, so they'll be in the final of our shootout. Pretty sure it's $3,600 on the line. They will be the last pairing down for tonight. We're just going to get through. There'll be probably 2 more rounds, or 2 more rounds at least of this Dial Your Own. We'll get that knocked out, and then we'll kick up the top there, and we'll start serving up dinner. So we'll get these 2 done, and we'll be back underway shortly. Draw for some lanes. Get it done, and like I say, it won't be too long, and we'll be up there having a beer. There better be some left, boys, by the time I get up there.
Sorry, Brad, I'm filming you instead of handing it to you. Have the camera back. We will be all up there enjoying ourselves on the hill before everybody else is already up there. But I think we've still got plenty of things to go as well throughout the night. Not only we've got dinner and drinks, but we do have lots of prizes for the raffle. For those that did the driving leg today, have got their stubby holders with their number. Make sure you get that and take that up there with you, because there is some pretty cool prizes up there. If we run out of prizes, Mick has plenty of trays of cold sausages left over from last night that he can add in. But there is seriously actually some very impressive prizes as always. We've got the drawer as well. He'll let us know the time for the F-Truck ramp truck run that took place on Friday. And if you've got the closest to that time with going faster, then you could be a winner as well. So lots of things. And then I think we've got the best rest as well, because there is, hopefully you went out and took part in the costume part of the night, and there is a best dressed involved there. You should have your op shop wear on. You should have went and spent yourself $10 at the op shop, got yourself and we'll give away a free entry to next year's road trip for the best dressed. Here we go, pair up over here. Looks like we've got the same pairing in the HK wagon and the Commodore. They're going to go again. And then we've got the Tirana and the Valiant. Let's see. We'll take this one out. There's still a buy-in in play too, I hear. So do I hear someone still has a peg? Someone's still got a peg as well. Oh, the LX Tirana still got his peg. He's still got a bite. The $670 dial in with the $740 dial in. Tirana's going to leave first. Can he hang on to that peg for another round? Certainly a good-looking wagon, that Valiant. And sounding tough as he lines up. We'll get into the second stage. Time to race. Looks like the Tirana will keep that peg. He's got another chance. He must be feeling pretty good now. Goes through for the win, hangs onto the peg. I think that should nearly guarantee him the spot, right? We'll have to adjudicate on how that goes. Oh no. Kevy's out. Left lane for the win. So we'll see the Commodore pair up against the Tirana, but the Tirana's got the peg. So he wins, right? Oh, how was that? It's a Commodore and Tirana, and we got a Commodore and Tirana in the big main event as well. Simon's getting himself a new Facebook profile picture. Taking photos of the car, Simon, or just selfies? Hold it up, mate. So we'll see the boys out shortly for that final. There has been a negotiation take place in the shootout buy-in final. $3,600 in the prize pool, but they've had a negotiation. They will give the runner-up $1,000, $2,600 to the winner. So they've negotiated that between themselves. So whoever wins the 3,600 has agreed to give 1,000 of it over to the runner-up. So they both take home some cash tonight. They might slip a 50 over to Leo Wanker and his fundraising charity for living.
All right, guys, so we are down to two to run in our Aussie Chlorinators DYO Challenge. We do have the guy in the Tirana that does still actually have his peg. So if he does, he basically got 2 shots at it. If he happens to lose in this round up against Kev, then that means he can buy back in for $20 and they will do it all over again. So so if Kev loses the white VK Commodore, if he loses in this round, it's over. Tirana gets it. But if the Tirana happens to lose, he can come back around because he's still got his peg, buy back in for $20 and have another shot at it. So we will wait and see. So we are going to run the DYO potential final. It could potentially not be a final. We'll have to wait and see. We'll run it. And then I think we'll see what the result is of that. And then we'll get our 2 shootout guys up ready to get that done. And then we'll be up the top.
All right, so we might have the final that we have when we're not having a final. We're waiting for him. Waiting for Kevy. Come back round. Kevin Brown to the lanes. Roll on round. So how does it feel you've got all the way through to a potential final with your peg?
Pretty good. See how we go.
Well, the thing is, if you lose this one, well, you can buy back in.
Yeah, at least get 2 cracks at it.
Mate, pressure's off a little bit, so you've gotten this far. Just do the same thing again. We wait for... Come round, is that it? Can I hear him coming? Here he is. Here we go, the draw behind us there, Brad. He's got the right lane. No need to shut it down. You can keep going. He's gonna might try and he's got the fan, try and cool something down. Oh, this is the fast cool down. Lucky. It's a nice cool night. Got to be ready to back it up, run again. He's strapping in. Pressure's on. Aye? Are we putting the pressure on here, Kev? You need a bigger fan.
All right, guys, so I just found out that apparently there's a little deal that's been done between Kev Brown and Toby Howard. Apparently the deal is that if Kev gets up, Toby's going to go pants down the strip. That's the call. So Toby's a bit worried about it. It's a little bit chilly, he said. So he's actually he's barracking for his mate to lose. Wants to keep his duds on. But yeah, that's the deal. Deal's a deal. We've locked it in. And all right, guys, this may be the final. Like I say, Kev Brown in the white VK Commodore. He does not have a peg left. However, our good mate in the LX Tirana he's going to be in the right-hand lane. Still has a peg left. So if he loses, he's back again. So like I say, Toby's sweating here. Toby does not want his mate Kev to win anymore. Otherwise, it's pants down the strip. We'll even leave the lights on a little longer just to see that.
Is it the full 1/8?
Yeah, we'll make him go the 8th. It's an 8th mile trip too, isn't it, Toby? Toby, the 8th mile trip, pants down 8th mile. Is that what it was? Too cold. He's crying. Too cold. All right, guys. Here we go. This could be the final. Like I say, Tirana gets up, he wins. If Kev gets up, then they're back again. And Toby is jumping up and down for the Tirana to get the win now. All right, guys, pre-stage, here we go. Like I say, Tirana gets up. It's over. Let's make it. Here we go. Oh, what a run! Oh, Tirana gets up. She's done. She's over. Oh, God, Toby's down here praying on his knees. Thanks, God, he did not want to do a run. All right, guys, we're about to get our shootout, guys, underway. This will be the final of our shootout. So 3,600 up on the up for grabs. Winner take all. We do also have $3,000 to our winner. I don't know the guy's name in Tirana, but I will certainly find out. For our Dial Your Own competition, $3,000 courtesy of Aussie Chlorinators. Jill and Glenn Parsons from Aussie Chlorinators put that up. Been supporting us now for about 5 years, I believe. Thereabouts. 5? Yeah, maybe about 5 or 6 years that Aussie Chlorinators have been supporting this Dial Your Own on the Saturday night. And like I say, we're one race down and we'll be coming up top. This will be our final race for the night. And we'll make our way up. We'll get some dinner underway very, very shortly as soon as we get this done. And Toby goes off, thank his lucky prayers. I think he let some air out of Kev's tyres, but we won't tell Kev that. All right, guys. Here comes our final up, guys. Let's make this happen. And we'll all go and have a cold refreshment.
They're just buckling up, getting ready to run this final now. $3,600. $2,600 to the winner, $1,000 to the runner-up. They have negotiated that. So we'll see. We'll see who will take the bigger chunk. The last race of the night. Before we go and enjoy a bit of food and drink, some prizes up on the hill, and then we come back and do it all again tomorrow. Commodore in the right lane. The Tirana here in the left. We just saw a Tirana win that last race. Will another one do it? We saw Simon drive it pretty hard in that last run he had here. Get it down. He was all over the track, steering it all the way. But he's certainly not afraid of doing that. Commodore's ready to go. Some big power in that right lane. Simon rolls in. He's looking for it. Where's that spot? The rat bag surges. Surges into place. Ready to light those first bulbs. And he's going to steer it down again. This has got it. Oh, the Commodore. 556. 129 mile an hour. He'll take it. Well done. Well done, guys. Let's go and have some food and drink. Enjoy the rest of the night. And don't forget, make sure if you're here up on the hill that you have your stubby holder from today's road course. And you've got that there with you with the number on the bottom. Have that ready to go. If your number is drawn out during all the raffles tonight, then you will be a winner. So let's get up there and enjoy that. As for the guys on the live stream, thank you for being there, watching throughout the day. It's been a big day here. We've had a great time. We'll come back and we'll do it all again tomorrow. Make sure you like and subscribe so you don't miss out on the action. And we'll see you here in the morning. And we'll also pick a winner over on the live stream. So who lodged their times for the F-Truck run. We'll see who got the closest in that in the comments on there, as well as we'll see that tonight up here, who might have got something out of that to take that big bottle of JD home if they're here live. But if you're at home watching on the stream, you might just grab yourself a road trip merch pack. So enjoy, and we'll see you here again tomorrow. Thank you. Stay in that right lane.